Treat each client, property, and transaction with care, knowledge, and professionalism. Your home is our priority. Century 21 Black Gold Brokerage. We don't just sell houses. We hand you the keys to your next chapter. Give us a call today, 575-736-0021.
Now that's a nail. But when it's stuck in your tire, it feels more like... At Big O, that nail is no problem at all.
Step into spring savings with $50 to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock tires. And use your Big O credit card to get $50 in rebate savings, plus 0 interest if paid in full within 12 or 6 months.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Road to a new career with ENMU Roswell's CDL training program. The CDL training program at ENMU Roswell offers a 5-week professional credit program designed to prepare you for entry-level commercial driving careers. Take advantage of flexible classes and only an $800 total program cost with sponsorships available. Get the hands-on training you need and start your journey today. Call to book now, 575-910-7166, or learn more at roswell.ennu.edu. Let's get you in the driver's seat.
Are you looking for a place where faith feels like family, where hope is alive and hearts are open? Come join us this Sunday at First Methodist Artesia. Whether you're new to church or just looking for a fresh start, there's a seat waiting for you. Sunday school starts at 9 a.m. Worship begins at 10:15 with powerful music, a message that speaks to life, and a community that cares. We have kids programs, coffee, and connection. It's all here. So come as you are. Come find your purpose. Come be part of something bigger. First Methodist Artesia, 500 West Grand. We can't wait to see you.
Devon Energy is proud to support Artesia High School athletic programs. By partnering with Artesia, we're making an investment in the long-term future of our community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership, skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From our team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Bulldogs from Devon Energy.
With a deep heritage in oil and gas, Abo Empire is focused on safe and effective energy development in New Mexico. We will continue to make strategic investments in this industry to promote the economic and environmental well-being of our company, our partners, and our communities. We are continuing the Yates tradition. From John Yates Jr., Cynthia Yates Price, and their families, we are your partners in the community and proud supporters of Artesia Bulldog and Lady Bulldog Sports. Wilbanks LLC and Wilbanks Trucking Services LLC has over 37 years of experience, from 1987 to 2025 in the Permian Basin oil and gas industry. Wilbanks recently divested out of the rig moving operations to focus exclusively on providing crane services to support the growing demand in the basin. Wilbanks continues to provide quality, expert, and performance-based services to a multitude of customers. With a fleet ranging from 60-ton to 350-ton cranes and locations in Hobbs, Artesia, and Odessa, Texas, we hope that you will consider our team for projects ranging from plant build, compressor sets, to general site build. Please call us at 575-746-6318 to find out what we can do for you. Wilbanks LLC, your regional expert in the crane world.
Hey there, Bulldog fans. Welcome to the pregame show here on KSVP Radio and KSVPTV.com. I'm Joby Hodling, joined by Coach Bickle of the Artesia Bulldog baseball team. And district officially getting underway today, Coach. You've got the Portales Rams here tonight, and then you go to tomorrow, Friday, you go to Portales for the finishing of the 3-game series. So single game tonight, doubleheader tomorrow in Portales. But before we talk about that, man, what an exciting day this past Saturday at Brainerd Park. You guys hosted Carlsbad, doubleheader. Carlsbad, always a really tough team in the state of New Mexico. They're perennially, a champion. And I always compare Carlsbad baseball to Bulldog football, kind of like Hobbs basketball. I mean, this Southeast corner has their stuff, but you guys get them here in Artesia, and you get the sweep.
Yes, sir. And that was another one of our scheduled games that we really think is going to make us better in the playoffs. And that's what we want. We want the top 10 in 5A class that we can play. And I think they were sitting number 6 or somewhere in there. And so to have those 2 big wins right there, it's man, it's just a morale booster moving into districts and to have that notch on our belt, and then also to beat Carlsbad. I mean, in Artesia, we want to beat Artesia. We want to beat Carlsbad every chance we get. And, you get text messages all day, beat Carlsbad any chance you get, and it's all in caps. And that's just what we believe here. And so it's fun to deliver that. But again, moving on to Portales, that's just going to slingshot us into what we hope for is another big day at the plate. And so we finished the Carlsbad game with 12 hits a day, and on the mound as well, we had, I think, 17 strikeouts total. So we're looking to continue on those things. And last time we played Portales, I think we set a record for the number of hits, and so I think that's going through our kids' mind is, can we break our own record there? And so just dialing them back into, hey, we're base hits, let doubles and triples happen on their own. Just let the spin do it. So.
Well, I'm not 100% on this, Coach, but I think, and it's before your time, but I think that phrase, beat Carlsbad every chance you get, was coined by one of my coaches, Coach T.W. Harvey.
Oh, really? Back
maybe in the late 70s, early 80s, but and I played for him in the late 80s. But, yeah, beat Carlsbad every chance you get. And you guys did that. It was a great morning afternoon of baseball at Artesia. And now this evening, as you pointed out, you're coming into district. You guys play a district schedule where you play a 3-game set, one at one team's place and then the next 2 at the other team's place. And this starts district off with Portales, so you play them here, and it's coming up here in a few minutes, Bulldog fans. And then tomorrow night you go to Portales for the doubleheader. Just talk a little bit about Portales. District 4-4A is always a tough district. You guys looking to stay on top of that district, but talk a little bit about Portales.
Yeah, and what we get with Portales is there's a pretty good lefty they have. That's the Pfaffenberger kid, and as a sophomore, he dealt us 4 or 5 pretty good innings. If you go back and watch that game, he handled us pretty well, and it was I think it was a 1-0 game for a while. And then his junior year, I think he battled through some injuries, and he was working his tail off too. So we kind of hated to see that, locally, to see a regional kid work his tail off and can't play that season. And so now he's back as a senior, and I'm hearing some really good things about him. So we're expected to see him, and we're gonna go attack a lefty. And then beyond that, they'll throw pretty much 4 or 5 other guys in there and get strikes and try to get ground balls. Offensively, they run the hit and run pretty well. I think when they get a runner on first, they like to run hit and runs. But we're pretty comfortable with runners on first and runners on first and second and runners on second scenarios. And so I think it'll just kind of play right into our strengths.
All right, Bulldog fans, it's coming up here at the top of the hour. Artesia hosting Portales. Stay right here as the Bulldogs get ready for district and go into district with this game tonight. Go Bulldogs.
Service, integrity, and knowledge. J.S. Ward & Son Insurance Agency. Auto and home, life and health, personal and commercial. Bonds too, since 1925, we have the coverage for you. Innovation, service, integrity, and knowledge. J.S. Ward & Son Insurance Agency.
To be a champion, each team member must do their part to help the team win. That is true in business too. Edge Safety and Services LLC want to do their part to help your business win. They specialize in several field services: sandblasting, coating steamers, pressure washing, repairs, and cleanouts. Edge Safety also offers drug and alcohol screening and on-site services and safety trainings to make you better. Edge Safety and Services LLC, 575-736-1047. Proud supporter of the Artesia Bulldogs.
Picture this. You're behind the wheel of a John Deere compact tractor. You're effortlessly breaking ground, moving piles of rocks just by moving a lever, and enjoying the sun as you clear brush across your pasture. We could keep trying to put you in the moment, but to really understand what this feels like, you just have to get in the seat.
Stop by Pecos Valley Equipment in Artesia and Roswell, or visit us online at pecosvalleyequipment.com.
Need extra storage? At Champion Storage in Artesia, we built a brand new, fully secure facility with fencing, 24/7 digital video surveillance, and personalized gate codes for your peace of mind. You never have to wait in line. Pick your unit. Choose from 5x10 all the way up to 10x30. Complete the rental and get your gate code online in just minutes. That's right, all from your phone or computer. Secure, household or business storage. Fast, simple, and safe. Visit championsstorage.com and get started today.
Family owned and operated for 4 generations, Forest Tire is here to service all your tire needs day and night. With your busy travel schedule, what you need is a tire that can keep up. Like the exceptionally long-lasting Michelin Defender tire with an 80,000-mile warranty and the safety you expect. You can lose track of time and focus on what really matters. For all your tire needs, brakes and alignments too, Forest Tire Company is a friend you can always count on. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
There really is no one quite like you, and no one quite like the ones you love. At Turpinning & Son Mortuary, they take pride in providing families with the best service possible. The phrase, "we make it personal," is not just a tagline. It's the way they conduct themselves every day as they honor the ones you love in their own unique and special way. Located at 611 West Grand in Artesia. Visit artesiafunerals.com to learn more. Turpinning & Son Mortuary, proudly serving our community and your family since 1954.
Kane Electrical Supply is your #1 distributor when it comes to the top-of-the-line inventory. Kane Electric carries name brands such as Appleton, Burndy, Fluke, Cooper Lighting, Hoffman, Phillips Lighting, iDeck, Klein Tools, and Square D. Kane Electric has your professionals and will assist you with any information you may have on electrical supplies. Kane Electric delivers on location too. Come by Kane Electric today in Artesia at 1911 North Roselawn.
Do you have missing teeth or would like them replaced? If you think dental implants are not affordable, think again. At Maupin & Brown Dentistry, their goal has always been to provide the highest quality dentistry in a state-of-the-art office at a reasonable price. They routinely treat patients that have traveled out of town for a consultation but cannot afford the treatment quoted. Now, if this sounds like your story, come in today. As one of New Mexico's largest users of the world-class Nobel brand implants, they're able to purchase in volume and pass the savings on to you.
So, if you're missing a tooth or have loose dentures, call today for a free evaluation, which includes a free 3D x-ray. You'll be given treatment options with an honest evaluation with no hard sell or arm twisting. But don't take our word for it. Just ask one of the thousands of patients they've treated. Maupin & Brown Dentistry, your choice for experienced, affordable, state-of-the-art dentistry. Call 627-0141 or visit maupinbrown.com.
Good afternoon, Bulldog fans. Welcome to KSVP Radio and KSVPTV.com. I'm Joby Hodling. I'm joined with my partner, Lee Johnson, and we're live up here in Portales, New Mexico, as the Portales Rams are hosting the Artesia Bulldogs, our Artesia Bulldogs, Lee, here in the second two-thirds of the three-game set. Last night, Bulldogs hosted Portales there at Brainerd Park, and we got the win there. If you missed it, it was Bulldogs had a really good hitting night, ended up winning 22-0, but now we're in Portales, got to play this doubleheader here on a slightly breezy day.
Slightly breezy. Looks like it's blowing straight out to left center.
So a little bit opposite of what we had last night. The ball was blowing in on us and was more of a pitcher's win. But today, if it's blowing out, that's good for both teams' hitters.
Bulldogs had a good pitching night last night, too.
Yeah.
5-inning
no hit.
No hit by Jack Byers. No hitter by Jack Byers. He was one over the minimum. He walked a kid. And another hitter got on, but we threw him out at second. So he faced 16 guys.
Yeah, that's a pretty good game. I mean,
really good.
You can pitch 5 innings and throw a no-hitter.
Yeah, I think you said 11 strikeouts.
He had 11, 10 of them swinging. So the Portales will come up and take a cut at it. Yeah. Only one looking. But, yeah, so a great game pitching. And the defense played behind him really well as well. We had one error. That's that kid, the leadoff batter, I think it was Bamforth, got on in the top of the first on an error, but after that, we didn't see nothing like that from the Bulldog defense.
Right, and they didn't have to field too many. I mean, with 11 strikeouts, but they didn't have very many base runners. The Rams did not. So, yeah, Bulldogs are going to look to pick up where they left off last night at the plate and on defense also.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're hoping to do. And, of course, Portales, they want to turn the tables. They're on their home court now, so to speak. They're at their home field, and they get the Bulldogs twice. So we got this doubleheader. If you're watching and listening, remember that. We'll have a game after this first ball game. So Bulldogs and the Rams, first series of the district. Goddard and Lovington playing. I think we had it last night. They were at Goddard, and they're going to Lovington tonight.
They're playing a doubleheader in Lovington.
So they're getting ready to start over in Lovington, and that's the other half of our district, of course. Bulldogs coming in with the 2 rank. I think they were ranked 5th before they beat Carlsbad in the doubleheader, which I don't know if we've talked about that, Lee. I don't know if we've ever done that. Carlsbad, really good. The Bulldogs beat them.
I can't remember us
sweeping Carlsbad.
Sweeping a doubleheader, yeah.
Yeah, I know we've beat them before, obviously, but yeah, so great win there at the Brainerd Park last Saturday, or 2 wins actually.
Right.
And they went from 5 to 2. Goddard still remains in front, and Goddard got a big win last night in their first district game as well at their house there in Roswell as they defeated Lovington. I think the final score is 15-1 or something like that.
Right.
So like I said, they're over in Lovington. We're here. Now, just a reminder, all you Bulldog fans out there, you can, if you haven't already, split your screen or get out your laptop or your other device, or maybe you got us up on the big screen, and you can. The girls are playing tonight too in Artesia, the Lady Bulldogs. They started their district action Tuesday night as they took on Goddard at it was girls' night. It was league night for the Little Girl League in Artesia, and had a huge crowd out there. The Bulldogs really played well. Ended up 10-run ruling the Goddard Rockets 14-4. Kind of had a slow start, but then they just came alive. They scored 10 runs. Or let's see, they might have been losing. It might have been 4-3 going into the 5th or something like that. Anyway, got all those runs. Had 4 home runs in the game, and Jenna Whitmire with a walk-off grand slam to finish the game in 5 innings with the 10-run rule. But they're playing tonight, so they're taking on Lovington. A little different than the baseball. They're doing a 3-game set too, but they've split them up differently.
I see.
So they played Goddard Tuesday night in a single game, and then playing Lovington at Artesia tonight in a doubleheader. Okay. And so the next time they play Lovington, I think they go over there for 1 game, and next time they play Goddard, they'll go to Goddard for 2. But those games are going on at the same time. So I think Gene Dow on the call in Artesia. So if you're a Bulldog fan, you can watch both games and listen in here. We're on the radio. I think they're just on internet there, but we're here on KSVP Radio AM 990 and FM 93.7. We're also at KSVPTV.com, Facebook, and YouTube.
Perfect.
Yeah, and of course back in Artesia, they're on KSVPTV.com. So, and fans that watch us, Lee, they know they can split their screen, or they can have 2 screens going. If they can't be at a game, there'd be a lot of softball fans in Artesia right now that may very well be watching us too.
Well, we hope they are.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the coaches are meeting out there, talking to the umpires here, getting ready for this matchup. And like we started off the broadcast with, a little breezy, but not terrible.
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Exactly. Yeah. It blew pretty hard last night in Artesia, and it was blowing pretty hard when you and I drove out of there this afternoon. And but not as bad here, and so it looks like it's going to be a really pretty night here in Portales.
Absolutely.
All right, so Bulldogs coming in second ranked. I think Portales is 15th. I think is what we decided.
Yeah, I looked.
Yeah, and they're in our district, of course. District 4-4A, a tough district with Lovington, Portales, Artesia, and Goddard. And the teams are about ready to come out, I think. And so I'm going to run through the starting lineup right quick. Of course, us as the visitors, I'll give the defense first. Center field, and number 2 is Jacoby Bamforth. Over in left field is Truett Price. He wears number 1. And in right field, number 20, Ethan Nahara. Infielders go like this. Number 14, Eladio Aranda is at third. Adam Duran, number 23, is at short. Luis Nunez, number 12, is at second base. And Carson Pfaffenberger, number 9, he's over on first base. Behind the plate is number 11, Angel Gutierrez. And on the hill tonight, number 8, Thomas Salgado. Defense is coming out now, so it looks like we're going to get started pretty quickly. Leading off for the Bulldogs, shortstop, number 2, Jet Fuentes. He's been our leadoff man all year, and probably will be. I think he was our leadoff man last year too.
He was, yes, sir.
Very good leadoff guy. Jet is one of those guys that just sees the ball so well. He's not gonna swing at too many bad pitches. Although you said last night he kind of likes that ball up a little bit.
He does. I think he left the zone maybe a couple of times, but
what he is good at and what he does is he definitely puts it in play. And with his wheels, he can bunt for a hit, he can infield hit, or he can do what he's been doing, which is drive it into a gap somewhere and be at first, second, or third.
Our team speed puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses for sure.
They really do, and once we get on, that team speed really comes into play at that point. Because we'll start running.
It just makes everything on defense. It just makes them speed up, and when you speed up like that, it can cause errors and among other things. Yes,
absolutely. All right, so like I said, Jet leading things off. The right fielder, number 6, Derek Warren, he's batting in the 2-hole. Jack Byers wears number 12. He's playing third base tonight. He's the one that got that no last night. Jack did. Pitching tonight, starting in the 4-hole, which is his normal spot in the batting order. Number 9, Dalen Pacheco. Playing center field and batting 5th is number 16, Jet Whitmire. Brant Usherwood wears number 7. He's the catcher, and he's batting in the 6-hole. And I love what Lee says about him, and I won't say it because I always mess it up, but he comes up there with something, bad attitude or something.
Bad intentions to the
There it
baseball,
is.
yeah.
Bad intentions.
He's
I
a
love
free
that.
swinger. I like the way Brant swings the bat. I mean, he doesn't get cheated on any cut.
And he is a big kid. He's just so strong.
Right.
Batting 7th is number 13, Elijah Carrasco, and he's playing second base tonight. Our first baseman and batting in the 8-hole is number 3, Diego Morales. And batting in the 9-hole, left fielder number 8, Charlie Campbell. And so we're ready to go here, as it'll be Thomas Salgado, number 8. He's a left-hander. I think last night he played first base, Lee.
Yeah.
And Jet Fuentes will step in, and here's the first pitch of the ball game. Just off the plate, ball 1.
So their outfielders playing pretty much straight away and fairly deep with the way the wind is.
Second pitch, a little high and probably a little out, ball 2. Well, they recognize Bulldog. You know, we got some pop in the lineup, and they see that, they know that. Even into that teeth of the wind last night, we saw one get out over center field and several go to the fence. There's a swing and a pop-up. That's going to be trouble. Right fielder and center fielder, but you know what? Bamforth got there, almost overrun it. It just was really a lot higher than I thought. That's out number 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was a strike. I guess that was the top of the strike zone. Jet has a good idea of the strike zone. There's no doubt about it. I don't know if you said it's all natural grass, dirt infield.
Yeah.
There's some hazards out there. I'm telling you right now.
Yep. Next pitch comes low to Derek Warren, who bats in the 2-hole. With 1 out, he's got ball 1. Yeah, it's natural turf, dirt infield, and anytime you do have that, you got possibilities of a uneven ground out there.
Right. Well, there's uneven ground at the edge, out past home plate, around off the dirt.
Yeah, kind of like a little trench on either side.
Yeah.
There's a stroke. That might be extra bait. Well, let's see. Wind kind of, maybe it wasn't hit as hard as I thought, but that's a nice hit.
Now, he hit it hard. They're just playing deep.
Yeah, right center field, and there's a 1-out single for
good job by Derek
Warren.
Yeah, he took that belt high outside fastball, just laced it to right center.
Yeah, went with it. All right, so that'll bring our third baseman, number 12, Jack Byers. Jack already has committed to Arizona, plays some baseball at the collegiate level. The lefty takes a look over. Now he comes to the plate. Jack pops it up. Will it get back now?
That's going to be a tough play.
That wind blowing, and Salgado.
He did a good job of staying with that pitch.
Yeah, he did.
With the fly ball,
Right. Yeah, because it got so high up, and that breeze blowing, that just blows makes havoc on the ball coming down.
He got a good hitter out. That was a good pitch by him.
All right, so Pacheco will step in. 2 down. Bulldogs try to get a 2-out rally going here as Salgado stepped off. Now he's back onto the pitching rubber. Here's the pitch. Down and in, ball 1.
So they're not using the safety bag, Joby, here.
Nope.
If you hadn't noticed, I noticed that just a second ago.
Ball 2 low and away. Yeah, they don't have that orange bag out there, and obviously it's not required, or they'd have it. It just confuses me. I mean, you've explained it to me, and I think I understand it, but Derek's getting a pretty decent lead over there. Let's see if he goes. Yeah, he is going on this pitch, and there's a stroke up the middle.
That Derek could score a run. He should score.
He should score on that. Well, it looks like he's going to send him. Yeah, he'll hold him up.
No, because see the divot he left in front of first base to the first base side?
Yeah, he slipped when he took off.
Right.
All right, so there's a nice 2-out single, puts the runner over at third base. So Pacheco goes opposite field, which allows Derek just to round that bag and go into third, but he slipped there, and he slipped over here too.
Right.
So just getting used to that dirt path instead of the turf.
Good job of executing that hit and run. Like you said, really good job.
Now to bring Jet Whitmire to the plate, our center fielder. He'll step in to face the lefty. And, we got a courtesy runner for Dalen. And that's a good throw, and he may have him. He does. He got him. That was Destin Pacheco who had come in to run.
Didn't get a real good jump off the lefty, Joby. That lefty,
held him.
You either go on first movement, or you got to make sure he goes to the plate, one of the two. And he kind of got a tardy jump a little bit. So good job by the catcher.
2-6 the play, and that ends the threat as the Bulldogs get a couple of hits, but no runs. There were no errors on the Rams, and one runner left on base as we go to the home half of the first inning. We'll be back.
Bob Reed Pest Control is committed to providing the most modern pest management solutions for homes and businesses. Bob Reed can handle every aspect of pest control, from general insects to trees, shrubs, yard treatment, and commercial weed control. And they're the only Centricon termite colony elimination system authorized operator in Southeast New Mexico. No job is too big or too small. Bob Reed Pest Control, Southeast New Mexico's pest management professionals. Find them online at bobreedpestcontrol.com or call 575-623-5344. Serving all of Southeast New Mexico.
That's bobreedpestcontrol.com or call 575-623-5344. Serving all of Southeast New Mexico. Find them fast in names and numbers.
Hey, Robert. I'm your designated driver tonight. Pick you up at 7.
Sober driving today keeps everyone alive tomorrow. Designated driver. Never drink, then drive.
This message from the Eddy County DWI program.
Welcome back here to Bulldog Baseball on KSVP and KSVPTV.com. Joby Hodling with Lee Johnson, and Bulldogs come out in the top of the first inning. Lee get a couple of hits, but unable to get anybody across the plate as we had a couple of pop flies. They didn't get caught stealing on that third out.
Right. Portales catcher did a really good job of throwing down, and of course we've got to figure out the lefties, whether he's. I don't think he didn't pick the first, so. We need to see, somebody needs to overlead and make him throw to first and see that move, so you can kind of get a good read on it the next time around.
Right. All right, so leading off here for the Portales Rams will be number 2, Jacoby Bamforth. He bats from the left side, playing out in center field for the Rams as Dalen Pacheco to the plate. Fouled it straight back. Foul ball, strike one.
I think our outfielders are playing way too shallow.
Yeah, they are playing really shallow.
That's just my opinion. With the way the wind's blowing, you got to honor the wind first, and we're not honoring the wind for sure.
Dalen back ready to go. I'll give you the defense after this pitch. Good pitch.
Yeah.
Strike 2 called. So Charlie Campbell out in left, Jet Whitmire in center, and Derek Warren in right field. Jack Byers, Jet Fuentes, Elijah Carrasco, and Diego Morales third to first. Usherwood catching, and there's a swing, and he got him swinging.
Well, he took something. I guess that was a curveball. He took something off. He threw it at a different speed, even a little bit slower than the previous one, Joe.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he took off 10 miles. I mean,
that
was
just
floated
died,
up there.
died at the plate.
Yeah. And he fooled him. He got him to kind of just wave at it for strike 3.
That's a good 0-2 pitch.
All right, that brings to the plate Ethan Najera, number 20. He tried to bunt it. That's strike 1. Unable to pull his bat back. He was trying to bunt for a single, I think, go down the right side there, or at least that's what it looked like.
Yeah, he might have showed a little early. The earlier you show, the more your defense can adjust to that. So.
Right.
There's good pitch.
Good curveball. That one really took a dive. That was a little faster than the one that struck out Bamforth, but really dove. 0-2. You can't hear him?
You can't hear either one of us? Oh.
KSVPTV.com. All right, there's strike 3, Lee. He's been pretty efficient as Dalen. That's 6 pitches and 6 strikes and 2 strikeouts.
Sorry about that. Somebody was asking us a question, Joe. Yeah. I shouldn't have answered her.
No, that's okay. We can answer questions. She's trying to find the girls' game. They're here watching the boys, but want to watch the girls too. All right, so that'll bring Pfaffenberger to the plate. Carson. He's the big lefty. Here's the pitch. Swung on, pop fly. I think it's going to get back and out of play, and it does for strike 1.
Some of those that are close to the net, you can't give up on defense for sure, because that wind, the way that wind's blowing, could blow them back.
Might push them back to you.
Back into where you could make it playable anyway.
All right, here's the 0-1 pitch from Dalen. Bounced off the umpire's mask.
Yeah, it did.
For a ball one. That's his first ball he's thrown. He had thrown 6 total pitches prior to Carson coming to the plate for 6 strikes and 2 strikeouts. Now it's 1-1. Here's the pitch. Tried to backdoor him. Look, was that a fastball or did I have a break?
That's a curveball.
That's what I thought. It was a little high and didn't quite break over there. You got it? Okay. All right, so 2-1 now the count with 2 outs. And the pitch. Pops him up again, up and out of play. It'll go off to the left side. Strike 2.
Good job by Dalen, trying to fill the strike zone up. And this is a big kid.
Yeah, he's a good athlete, period. Good baseball. But it looks like Usher wants it up. He's putting his glove up. Let's see if he brings it up. He does. Pops him up again and backing out of play, so we'll remain 2-2. On deck is number 8, Thomas Salgado, the pitcher, and in the hole, number 23, Adam Duran, the shortstop. Those of you listening on the radio after this pitch, I'll tell you what they look like out here, the two teams. Both teams look sharp. Curveball misses away, so ball 3, that's a full count now to Carson Pfaffenberger. So Artesia wearing those gray, I really like them, those gray jerseys with the gray caps.
I do too.
And they're wearing their white pants with orange belts. And
good pitch.
Got him, front door curveball right in on his hands. He swung through it, and that is striking out the side right there. They go up 3, down 3 strikeouts. No runs, no hits, no errors, and the Bulldogs coming back to the plate. Jet Whitmire will be back at the plate, Brent Usherwood and Elijah Crosco.
Attention sports fans! Come explore Carlsbad Ford's huge inventory. From sleek sedans to rugged trucks, Carlsbad Ford has a huge variety of vehicles to fit your lifestyle. The best cars, the best trucks. Come find out why Carlsbad Ford is the best in southeastern New Mexico.
Oh, yeah!
At Carlsbad Ford Lincoln, their team is dedicated to helping you find the perfect vehicle with the best offers available. Carlsbad Ford, 2802 West Pierce, a proud supporter of high school sports.
At Permian Construction, we're more than builders. We're your neighbors. Proudly serving communities across the Permian Basin, we specialize in commercial projects from $50,000 to $5 million, delivering quality, efficiency, and peace of mind. With our construction management at-risk approach, we handle every detail from design to completion, so you can count on results done right. Built on hometown pride and strong values, Permian Construction is committed to growing the places we all call home. Learn more at PermianConstruction.com, where Maggie the Bulldog says, which means, go Bulldogs.
Top of the second inning here in Portales, New Mexico. The Bulldogs' Jet Whitmire will come back. Lee Jet was batting in the top of the first, but runner got through out at second, so he'll come back.
Right.
And start with a new batting count.
New count.
Here's the pitch from the big lefty Salgado. It's down and in for ball 1.
You know, you kind of, so on these lefties, when they're throwing into the wind, Joby, they can't throw a pitch straight anyway to save their soul.
It's gonna move anyway.
Which is good for pitchers.
Right.
It's really tailing his fastball was in warm-up. So if you're a right-handed hitter, that fastball's going to be running away from you. You really got to stay on it, and we've done a good job of hitting the ball to right field so far.
Yeah, both our hits were drives out there to right center. Big cut, good pitch, strike 1.
I'm not sure that wasn't something off speed.
I thought it was a curveball.
Okay, it was then.
Yeah, it looked like it dropped out of it, kind of like what Dalen's pitch looked like. Salgado back to the plate. There's a swing and a chopper foul. Coach Bickle said, "Ole!" I would have said the same thing. I probably wouldn't have put my hand out there.
I wouldn't have either.
I'm a sissy, though, so that tells you that story. All right, so I didn't get to say it. Portales wearing their white unis. I think they got pinstripes on them.
Looks like a red pinstripe.
Yeah,
maybe.
pinstripe. They got red numbers and letters and their red caps. Like I said, both teams look sharp. I think they're wearing their red. No, they might have black belts on. No, they got red belts on. Bulldogs with their orange. There's a swing. It's a ground ball. Third base picks it up. Jet's going to hustle down there, but a good throw.
He stumbled out there about 10 feet out in front of home plate down the line.
All right, so he good play there by their third baseman. So he fires it across. 5-3 the put out. And so that'll bring Brant Usherwood to the plate. He is the big righty catcher for the Bulldogs. He'll step in to face Salgado for the first time. We're in the top of the second inning, 0-0, 1 out if you're just now joining us. Curveball called, strike one.
Nice pitch.
Yeah.
As a righty, you can't give up on that thing if he starts it outside either, trying to – he about backdoored him, I guess, there.
Here's pitch number 2. Swing and a miss. I think that was another off-speed pitch.
That was. I think we're going to see a lot of those today.
So Salgado works very quickly. I love these pitchers that work fast. I think it keeps their defense on the toes. It makes the batters get up here and get ready. I like it. That pitch outside, pretty good. That thing, like you said, it can't throw a straight one. That had a lot of movement on it, but I think it was a fastball.
Yeah, it was.
Just missed away. Good pitch because he's trying to get him to chase something, not give him something to just rip. Here's the 1-2. He ripped that one. I don't know if it'll stay fair, and it won't. But it was a one-hopper, bounced over the fence, but just foul. Good chase out there by Price, but couldn't get to it in time. So that keeps the count 1-2 to Brandt. So we have Price, Bamforth, and Nahara left to right. Aranda, Duran, Nunez, and Pfaffenberger from third to first, with Gutierrez catching Salgado. There's your Portales Ram defense. And the pitch, low and away for ball 2. On deck for the Bulldogs is Elijah Carrasco, the second baseman, and in the hole, first baseman, Diego Morales. Diego, I think, is the one that hit that bomb last night, just into the wind, and it went over the – wasn't it Diego that hit that ball?
It was, yes.
There's a pitch, swing, and foul out back off to the right. Good pitch there by Salgado.
So that curveball Salgado's throwing, it makes his fastball look a little bit – it's kind of sneaky fast.
Yeah.
Because you see Brandt, he kind of fouled it off. He was behind it just a little bit, but.
Oh, he called him out. He said he didn't check the swing, but he's going to get on a drop third strike.
Yeah, he is.
And actually, he can go on. He can go to second. The ball goes over the big first baseman's head. Brandt's going to round. Now he just coasts into second base. So
that's pretty much an unwarranted throw by the catcher.
Yeah, he didn't have no chance.
No, he didn't have a chance. And I said it yesterday. You can't give good teams, or you can't give any teams extra outs, because the Bulldogs made the Rams pay for every extra out they got yesterday.
So the throwing error puts a man in scoring position, and coming in to run, I think, is Logan. Is that number 1? You got your binocs?
That is Logan.
Is it Logan? Okay, so coming in to run for our catcher, courtesy runner, Logan Rodriguez. One of our freshmen, a lot of speed, and that ball gets by the catcher, so that'll put Logan down at third base. And now just 90 feet away from getting a run here with 1 out. So he's safe over at third base on a. Was that a passed ball? I just looked up.
No, I was looking at Logan's number. I apologize.
Oh, it's okay. I looked down at the last minute. That pitch is outside, ball 2. So 2-0 now to Carrasco. Of course, Elijah bats on the left side. I didn't switch him.
I wonder if this is the first time we've played on real grass, Joby.
This year or ever?
This year.
This
year?
year?
This year.
Yeah, I think. I'm pretty sure it is. I think.
I mean, it's a lot different. This field has some imperfections.
Sure.
I mean,
grass fields just do.
Right. And it's just one thing. You've got to get used to that if you're not used to playing on it. And
there's going to be a base hit into right center field, and so Carrasco drives in the first run of the ball game as Rodriguez trots in. Nice piece of hitting there, and that's 1-0 Bulldogs.
Yeah, you've got to get used to the field, not only on defense, but running bases. You got to know where those soft spots are, and
yeah, there's a lot to it.
There is.
All right, stepping in will be our first baseman, number 3, Diego Morales. He's got a runner down at first. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Boy, he uncorked on that thing, come up empty.
Yeah, he was trying to do the same thing he did yesterday.
He took the home run swing.
He wanted to hit one over that batter's eye out there in center field for sure.
Yeah. All right, so not a big lead over there with this lefty. Here's the pitch, swung on. That's a pop fly to right. It's trouble.
That's going to be trouble.
I think it's dropping.
Yeah.
Oh, great
man, he
play.
made a good catch.
Great play
that
by
was
the right fielder.
Really nice play by the right fielder.
Ethan Nahara.
Yeah.
He had to run a country mile, and he got to it. and made the play.
You and I didn't think he was going to get
to
it.
I did not. And he did a good job. I thought that was going to be one of those pop flies that falls in, but
right.
he got there. So that gets us to the bottom of the lineup. Charlie Campbell plays left field for us. He could bat anywhere in the lineup. It's like having a leadoff batter, in my mind, at the number 9 hitter. There you go. We finally got to see him throw over.
Yeah, and really you need to do that as early as you can, so you can. And that's probably not his best move, but what you get over there, Joby, sometimes you can get a one-way lead, overlead a little bit, but his first movement, you're going back to the bag.
That gets by the catcher, so that'll move Crosco down to second base on ball 1. So back and now into scoring position again here with 2 outs. It's Charlie looking to hit a gap somewhere. The second baseman playing pretty deep over there toward first base. There's a big gap there between second base and now he's moving in a little bit. I saw the shortstop wave him over high, ball 2.
Well, I looked out there a while ago, and he's halfway where he is right now, which with 2 outs, he needs to be playing back. I mean,
well, he was for a minute. He was way back.
Oh, right.
But now he's coming in to step behind the base runner. Charlie with a big cut. Good pitch there by Salgado.
Yeah, that pitch is just dying at the plate,
Mm-hmm.
and our guys are swinging over it. It's a good pitch. I'm thinking Charlie's going to see some more of that.
Going to turn, don't throw it.
So if they do that move in college, they've got to throw the ball to second base,
right.
Joby.
And the pro level, right? This high school, you can.
They can't do that move at the. I guess they could. There we go.
Base rip coming around to score will be Carrasco. Charlie did what he needed to do, which is get it into play on a base hit, and Bulldogs now lead 2-0 here in the top of the second. That's a 2-out single, and the run scores.
You get two out hits with runners in scoring position, Joe, but we're going to win a bunch more games.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, so we're back to the top of the order. Jet will step in. He's 0 for 1. He flew out to Bamforth out in center field his first time through. He's going to pop that over Lee and I's head here in the press box for strike 1 on a foul ball. On deck over there is Derek Warren, and in the hole, Jack Byers for the Bulldogs as they want to keep this 2-out rally going. Pretty good lead over there for Campbell. Oh, that got inside. I thought it might have scraped him, but it did not.
No.
So ball 1, 1-1 now to Jet. So Fuentes steps back in. So the lefty, we hadn't talked about it, or maybe you have and I missed it, but he puts his drive foot on the first base side all the way over. And that ball bounces and gets by the catcher. And so Campbell takes a big round, but he's not going to go to third. Charlie's one of those guys. He is just one of the most savvy high school athletes, Lee, I've ever watched.
He
He's a 3-sport guy.
Right.
He's savvy in every sport. He just understands the game. He's an all-state football player, all-state basketball player.
Right.
He's probably going to be an all-state baseball player this year. Just one of those guys that's fun to watch, and he just loves it. You know, he's always grinning.
He is. He likes to have a good time.
Boy, that's a rip.
That's got a chance.
Jet Fuentes, that's a home run. See ya. Jet just unloaded on it, Lee. He hit it over the left field fence by 10 feet.
Yeah, he did.
Line drive.
He kind of Tommy-hawked that one. It was up. It was above the belt, and he tattooed that.
So Jet with the 2-out, 2-run home run, and the Bulldogs now lead 4-0. Man, I mean to tell you, he just turned on it. And that was gone from the minute it left the bat. And so they're going to give him a pat on the head over there in the dugout. Well deserved. All right, so that'll bring Derek to the plate. Derek Warren, another 3-sport athlete for the Bulldogs. Pitch. Oh, that didn't hit him. Thought it did, but it didn't. Ball 1 down and in.
I just got a thumbs up from his dad, Jason.
Oh, did he? He thought that was all right?
He thought that was okay.
Good pitch. Caught the outside edge. Called strike 1 on Warren.
His dad was a really good player. I had the fortune of coaching Jason, and
back-to-back state titles, didn't he?
Back-to-back.
Yeah.
Anyway, we were playing in Lovington one day, and Jason, he doesn't hit a lot of home runs, but he got one up in the jet stream, hit one out. And so I'm sure that's good table talk for both of them.
That's another deep shot. Center fielder Banforth will go back. Oh, and he's unable right at the wall. Derek will round first and go coasting into second base for a double. That was another deep shot.
Yeah, it was. He acted like he had a bead on it, and it fooled him because he did misjudge it right at the last second. That's tough, man.
Yeah,
and that's a tough play into that, playing that wind, and I don't know if the sun's affecting him or not.
It is. I mean, the way this field is angled, that sun's back kind of over to our right, which means it's out in their eyes.
All right. And, I'm an advocate.
There's another deep shot.
Yeah, it is.
But it's not deep. Yeah, it is, too. Hits
Off
the
the
top
wall.
of the fence. So Derek will score easily, and coasting into second base is Jack Byers. He said, I want to do that too, Jet, but he didn't quite get it there. It's about a foot. That's a tall wall out there. I don't know, it might be 10 foot.
Yeah, at least, yes.
So another 2-out hit, and it's Jack Byers. He smokes it out there off the left field wall for an RBI double. Now to bring Dalen to the plate. Pacheco, I didn't even get a chance to say anything about Jack. He did first pitch, he hit it. And Dalen does the same thing, but that's going to get back and out of play.
We got to be alert, Joey. We could get one in the box here with us.
I'm going to count on you. You catch it.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm going to be ducking. I'm going to be getting under the counter.
All right, so foul ball, strike one on Dalen. He's 1 for 1. He singled his first time through. What I didn't get to say about Jack was he was 0 for 1. He pop-flied up his first time, but that time he tattooed one out the left field fence. Another foul ball straight back for Dalen.
I think we're seeing the ball a little bit better.
Second time through.
Yeah, Salgado's left some pitches up. Probably tell you he wasn't trying to throw them there.
Another one he left up, and Dalen chased
it. He swung at a ball there.
Catcher, he gave an effort, but he couldn't get there.
That's a third baseman's play all the way.
Yeah, he's coming to it. He should have called him off.
Well,
but,
we saw that same play in Artesia yesterday.
Yeah.
Same exact play, about the same spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Catcher gave it all he had, but he couldn't get it.
Yeah, it's a good hustle, but the third baseman, that's his ball.
Yeah. All right, so Dalen with a second chance here. 0-2 the count. He's fouled 3 straight off, and that one doesn't get caught. Jack with a pretty big lead. Here's the pitch. Check swing, foul over to the left side.
That's a really good curveball. I'd keep throwing those to us. I mean,
yeah, he's got a good curveball.
Right,
no doubt
really
about
good.
it, Salgado.
It's hard to lift the ball when it's shin high. I mean, and we're swinging at him. We've got to make a decision. He did a good job of fouling off a good pitch right there.
Yeah, he spoiled it. It was out. It was a pitch he couldn't let go. It was too close, and he spoiled it by getting the very end of his bat on it.
He did.
So Dalen will step back in. He's got a chance for an RBI here. He's got Jack down at second. Big gap between second and first. He likes to go that way, but he's going to go the opposite way. 2 hops into the glove, and he's off the bag. He's safe at first. So a throwing error keeps the Bulldogs in business. Puts runners on the corners. As first baseman had to come off there trying to.
We're going to have a
courtesy runner here. It's going to be
Destin's going to come in and run for his brother, Dalen.
Yep. Let me get him in here on my book. So now Jet Whitmire will step in. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out to the third baseman first time through. 2 down. Runners on the corners. Destin may take off right here. He didn't. Pop fly to the right side, which is going to be trouble again.
You got to run those out. Run it out, Destin. What are we doing?
Yeah, and he's going to. Well, so he's safe. Jet didn't run it out either, but it does fall right back behind first base. Nobody can get it.
With this wind and what we saw yesterday, you got to run. I mean, you run them out any time.
We should be.
Yeah. So Destin acted like he didn't know there were less than 2 outs. That's the way he acted, and
with 2 outs, he should have been on third.
Easy.
I'm in agreement.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we might have a pitching change. Coach come out. He's going to talk to his infield and his catcher. We'll see what they do here. I thought it was going to be a pitching change because when he first came out, I thought he pointed, but now I don't know.
Right.
We'll keep it here. If they do change, we'll take a break and let them warm up. So the score now 6 to 0 as the Bulldogs have kind of blown it open here in this inning. They got 2 hits in the top of the first, but unable to capitalize. And now in this inning, they've gotten 6 more hits and 3 extra outs. Yeah, and that's hard. You know, if you give an extra outs to a good team like Artesia, it's gonna be a long night.
It is.
All right, so stepping in, Brant Usherwood. I don't say it enough for these guys, Lee, but most of these young men are defending state champs. We only lost 3 seniors last year.
Right.
And that team loaded up with juniors. And Brant lays off.
Good job.
That was a good job because he likes those right there.
Yeah, he does.
But he laid off of it. Ball 1. That was up about letter high. He checked that swing. Here's the pitch. There's a good pitch. Strike 1 called on the outside edge.
I think he's going to see several curveballs in the next sequence of pitches right here.
Salgado looks at second, looks at first, now to the plate.
Oh,
fastball.
Made a liar out of me, did Salgado.
Oh, it's funny. I'm the one that's made a liar out of most of the time.
No, I would have been looking off speed if I'd have been hitting.
Yeah.
Oh.
2-1, outside with another fastball, but it misses away. Ball 3. So Pacheco is destined down at second. Jet Whitmire at first. A lot of speed on the base path.
Yeah.
Brant Usherwood at the plate. Free swinger, as we've talked about. He's going to hit that a ton. If it stays fair, it's a home run, but I think he got foul.
Yeah, I think he hooked it.
He did. Boy, that was hit deep. But he hooked it, as Lee said, so just a long foul ball. That's all that is. It had the legs to be a long home run, but instead, another strike. All right, so that takes the count full now with 2 outs. Runners ought to be off and running hard with 2 outs on this pitch. Salgado comes set to the plate. He's going to reach out and push that one to the right side. Right fielder has got the legs to get there, but he overrun it, Lee.
Overran it.
So Jet wasn't off and running hard.
Neither one of them were.
Yeah, they're just kind of trotting, and Coach is talking to him right now saying, you should have been – I saw him wave his arm like you should have been home.
Yeah, it's bad base running. Yeah. You got to know, and maybe they did know it was 3-2 and they weren't running. I don't know. They acted like they didn't know it was 3-2.
And 2 outs?
And 2 outs.
Yeah, they both should have scored pretty easy on that.
Jet should have.
He should have coasted him.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, coming into a courtesy run again is actually he just made it to third. Is Rodriguez. Big swing by Carrasco.
That's probably a ball that he swung at.
It was up, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Elijah is 1 for 1. He singled last time through, and that one was higher. And that's ball 1. 1-1 now. On deck is Diego Morales, and in the hole, Charlie Campbell for the Bulldogs. We're at our 7, 8, 9 hitters. 2 runners in scoring position here with 2 outs, 1-1 count. Low and away. Good job there by Gutierrez to make sure that ball didn't get by him. It was down in the dirt over in the right-hand batter's box, but he smothered it, kept the runners where they're at. All right, Salgado back to work. The pitch. That's a hard ground ball, but foul. Pulled it down the line on the right side. So that's strike 2. 2-2 now to Elijah. Here's the wind and the pitch. Curveball got him. That was a good pitch.
Yeah, that fooled him. Really good curveball.
It was up in the upper part of the strike zone, but he goes down looking. So in the inning, Artesia Bulldogs really had a big inning. 7 hits, or 7 runs scored, 2 errors on the defense, and 2 runners left on the base path. It is now 7-0 as we go into the home half of the second inning. Artesia with that lead. We'll be back.
Home health care is health care in the comfort of your own home when you cannot care for yourself. Home care services can help someone who has chronic health care issues, medical setbacks, or health impairments. J&J Home Care has the best skilled nurses and therapists for any of your special needs. So why pick a stranger to care for those you love when you can pick your beloved neighbor with over 30 years of experience? J&J Home Care is here for all your home care needs. Call us now at 575-746-2892 or visit us at jjhc.org.
Get great service with Pressure Services. Pressure Services LLC specializes in hydrovac, vacuum trucks, kill trucks, sandblasting and coating, and roustabouts. The Bulldogs are champions on and off the field, and Pressure Services LLC are your champions when it comes to dependable, accountable, and efficient service. When you need it right, Pressure Services will be there for you. Pressure Services LLC, 575-736-1047. Go Bulldogs!
Just took a look on KSVPTV.com in the third inning at the MAC. Lovington 1, Artesia 0. They're in the top of the third. And at the plate, Thomas Salgado, the pitcher, his first time through. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike one.
Good pitch by Dalen.
Yeah, that was that curveball. Started it outside to the lefty and brought it back, and he took a good cut at it, but swung over it. Usherwood sitting out there in that same spot. He's going to turn like he's going to bunt it, and he pop flies it over to the left. Foul ball, strike two. So Salgado just trying to, he turned around real late. He was trying to get a bunt for a hit, I think. One thing I can figure. 0-2. Try to get something going for the Rams. And the pitch. High, ball one.
Good idea, chest high fastball.
Yep. All right, so 1-2 the count, nobody out. We're in the bottom of the second inning. 7-0 Bulldogs. Swing, and that's hit pretty well. Tracking it down out there is Warren, and he'll reel it in for out number one.
Yeah, that wind, that ball was hooking into that wind and held it up a little bit. But Derek had a beat on that the whole way.
So out number one, which will bring number 23, Adam Duran, to the plate. He is the shortstop for the Portales Rams. He steps in to face Dalen for the first time tonight. Here's the pitch. High. Whoa, that curveball had a pretty good break, but it was too high. Ball one.
A little bit high.
1-0. On deck for the Rams is Angel Gutierrez, the catcher. And in the hole, Truett Price, left fielder. That pitch missed away, ball two. So the Bulldog defense, Campbell, Whitmire, Warren from left to right. Byers, Fuentes, Carrasco, Morales from third to first. Here's the pitch, swung on, fouled it off to the left side out of play over into the batting cages.
I'm not sure that wouldn't have hit him if he hadn't have swung at it.
Yeah,
that was way inside.
He protected it.
Yeah, on his hands there.
So the count now 2-1 to Duran. He steps back in. Pacheco to the plate. Low and away, ball three. I didn't finish. Usherwood's our catcher. I just realized, and of course I just said Pacheco. Pacheco's pitching, and there's your Bulldog defense. On deck is Angel Gutierrez and Truett Price in the hole. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Changed that. I think that was a curveball.
It was. He's thrown it a couple of different speeds. He tries to throw it really hard, and then he'll kind of ease up on it.
That was one of those ease up.
Yeah, that was.
Fastball popped up. Second baseman, now the center fielder calls everybody off it. Whitmire did a good job coming in on that.
Yeah.
And it was good communication, too, because Carrasco was backing up. He kind of had a beat on it. That wind was kind of keeping it.
He had to run a long ways to Jet.
But Jet,
really good job.
I saw it. I didn't hear him, but I saw his mouth say, I got it. And he got it. That was a good play by Jet Whitmire.
I'm going to talk about where Elijah's positioned. He may think he's straight away out there, Joby, right there, but he's not. He needs to scoot over to his right about 3 giant steps.
Another pop fly. This will be Charlie Campbell. He dropped step to his left. He's still fading back.
Yeah, that fooled Charlie.
He missed it. Yep, it fooled him. There's a double. First hit of the ball game for the Rams. He coasts into second base. That was Angel Gutierrez, number 11.
That wind blew that a ton.
It did.
And Charlie found out that it did for sure.
Yeah, because he thought he had it. He was just kind of he dropped step left, and he was just kind of trotting. We're going to have a courtesy runner coming in for the catcher. It's going to be number 5. I don't know what I'm doing here on my...
I think Charlie saw that, but he doesn't have any sunglasses on. I'm an advocate of having the glasses on when that sun's at this spot. I mean...
Right. Yeah, the sun's it's in their eyes right now. That was a pitch fastball that missed away for ball one. Donovan Lucero went out to run for the Rams. So here's the 1-0. Truett Price at the plate.
Good
That's
pitch.
a great curveball.
Really good.
Strike one called as it broke down and in. Started kind of at his hip and then broke right down and in.
Yeah, it did.
Good pitch. 1-1 the count. 2 outs. Swing and a miss on another, looked like curveball. Was that a fastball?
I think that was a fastball.
It was a fastball.
He was a little tardy on that.
All right, so 1-2 now the count. Price back ready to go. Dalen took a look to second, now to the plate. That was a curveball, but just high.
Yeah.
So 2-2 now the count. I say this every time. We got triple twos up there.
Right.
And the pitch. Called him out on the fastball.
Pitch. He painted the black on that one, Joby.
He really did. And that's strike 3 and out number 3. There was 1 hit, no runs, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. As we go to the visiting half of the 3rd inning, our score is 7-0 Artesia. Coming to the plate, Morales, Campbell, and then the top of the order, Jet Fuentes. We'll be back.
Mac Energy Corporation is working to develop today's energy with tomorrow's technology. Technological advancements in recent years have presented new possibilities for exploration. Mac Energy strives to use these advances and stay abreast of innovative technology to ensure that our company is a forerunner in the quest for energy in the years to come. More importantly, Mac Energy Corporation is committed to being an advocate of the communities around us as we focus on youth, education, and innovative projects that address local issues. To learn more about Mac Energy, our affiliates, and our commitment to our youth and community, visit us at mec.com.
The Artesia Police Department wants to remind you to lock up your vehicles, take your keys with you, and never leave valuables in your vehicle. If you're looking for a rewarding career in law enforcement, the Artesia Police Department is looking for you. The department is currently hiring certified and uncertified officers. Take advantage of a great retirement plan, paid leave, and medical benefits. Apply in person, online, or call 575-746-5000 for more information. The Artesia Police Department is an equal opportunity employer. And please always remember, don't drink and drive.
All right, we're back here at the ballpark. Diego Morales steps in to face Salgado for the 2nd time. He'll look at ball 1 outside. He flew out his first time through, so he's 0 for 1. On deck is Charlie Campbell, and then we're back to Jet Fuentes. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 2. I was going to get an update on the girls' game. Let's see, it's 2-0 Lovington, and we're in the bottom of the 3rd with 2 outs.
Our girls got a little work to do.
They do. Here's the pitch, swung on, popped back and out of play. 4 strike 1 on the foul ball. Defense for Portales playing pretty straight away, pretty deep in center and left. The right fielder is shallower than those two, but they're pretty deep. Of course, the Bulldogs have hit it out there pretty well. That's ball 3. 3-1 now to Diego. So we have Price, Bamforth, and Nahara left to right. Aranda, Duran, Nunez, and Pfaffenberger from 3rd to 1st, with Gutierrez catching Salgado, the big lefty. And the pitch outside, and that's ball 4. So a leadoff walk puts Diego down. Boy, Campbell and Diego, Charlie and Kent, when you're watching them, they got a lot of the same mannerisms.
They
always
do.
getting mixed
They're,
up.
They're both tall.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's Charlie now coming to the play. I think Charlie's got him by an inch, but still, just watching them walk, they got the same kind of jog and walk.
Right.
Pitches there, and that's a good hit down on the left side. Third baseman tried to get it, but unable to. Boy, Diego's going to challenge him. He's going to go into 3rd. Charlie's going to go ahead and round and go into 2nd on the throw, and everybody's safe.
Good job by Diego. He didn't hesitate rounding 2nd base.
He did stumble, but he just
did
kept
Okay.
going. Yeah,
All
but
right.
he didn't hesitate. He stumbled, I think, just caught his foot wrong in the dirt. But you're right, no hesitation. He rounded and went.
And, if he's going to do that, he's got to know he's 100% safe at 3rd. And he had the play in front of him. High fly ball, Joby.
Jet pops it up to the left side.
That's going to be trouble.
Left fielder backs up, and it goes out of his glove. He had it in his glove, but it popped out.
I don't know what is Diego. Diego was going. He didn't realize he had not caught the ball.
Yeah. All right, so that does go down as an error because that hit him right square in the glove, but it popped out. So first pitch saw there by Jet. He popped it up out there, but it was so high and that wind blowing. I mean, he should have caught it. He's got sunglasses on out there, but just popped in and out of his glove. So the Bulldogs go up another run and now lead 8. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry.
There's a strike called on Derek Warren. There's another pop fly, right center field. Going to be trouble again, but a good job by the right fielder. He comes in, and he made the right throw, Lee. Good shot over to third base. Keep the runner from tagging. Jet Fuentes coming in on the sac fly was Charlie Campbell.
Yeah, nice play by the right fielder. He had to run a long ways for that.
So Derek with the sacrifice fly gets that RBI. There's another deep shot, left side. Whoa, Jack goes down. He tripped over the grass.
Well, is he all right?
Yeah, he got right back up, and he's going to coast into second with another double off the fence out in left field.
Got one hop the fence out there.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching the ball, and then I look up, and Jack's getting back up off the ground. There's some hazards down there, Joby.
Yeah. So both runs come in on that. And Pacheco will foul one back into the net. So Byers was 1 for 2 coming into that bat. He is now 2 for 3. Pacheco at the plate. And the pitch. Just off the plate.
Pretty
Ball
good
1.
curveball.
Yeah, really good curveball. Just missing, so 1-1 now the count. Pacheco back ready to go. That's outside, ball 2. So the Bulldogs now lead 11-0. And runner down at second base is Jack Byers. He got those 2 RBIs. And he's going to turn around, not throw it. So Jack wasn't very. He was about a step off anyway.
About 2.5 steps.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah. All right, Salgado to the plate. That misses down and away. So the count now goes to 3-1 on Dalen. On deck is Jet Whitmire, and in the hole, Brant Usherwood. We're in the top of the third. Here's the pitch way outside. That'll be ball 4. So Pacheco will trot down, and that'll bring Jet to the plate. He is 1 for 2. He grounded out to third baseman, then he hit a single over just a pop fly that was in no man's land in right field.
Yeah.
Nobody could get to it. He'll step in. He's still looking to stroke that ball somewhere, is Jet. He's taking a long look down at Coach, giving him some signals. Or maybe he didn't, because he pulled out his deal and then he put it right back in.
Right.
We have a courtesy runner out there for Dalen. That's his brother, Destin. There's ball 1, high and away.
Yeah, Jet has a good RBI opportunity right here.
There's a rip up the middle. One hop it by the shortstop. He's going to go to first base, make a nice
play.
Double play. And that will end. No, that was just. Did I miss something? I had no outs. What was it?
That right fielder.
That's right.
Yeah.
And who caught that? I mean, who hit that ball? I'll tell you what, we're going to take a break. I'm going to figure it out here, fans. We'll be back here.
Unlock the power of effective financial control with First American Bank's wide range of products to help you manage the inflow and the outflow of your cash while gaining efficiency and maximizing profitability. Plus, with robust security measures available through our treasury management products, you'll have greater peace of mind knowing you have taken steps to protect your money. Let us be your partner in growth and success, because when you succeed, we do too. First American Bank, your local first community bank since 1903. Member FDIC.
Looking for an exciting hands-on career? Central Valley Electric Cooperative invites you to our free lineman camp on Thursday, May 28th from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. in Artesia. If you're 17 to 22 years old, this is your chance to spend the day with CVE linemen, learning about electricity, participating in hands-on activities, and discovering what it takes to power your community. Sponsor limited, so sign up today at cvecoop.org. CVE's Lineman Camp, Thursday, May 28th. Come see if you have what it takes to be a lineman.
Right.
Welcome back, baseball fans. Lee Johnson here. Sorry, I'm dropping stuff and papers are flying and the wind's blowing. Anyway, Bulldogs are ready to go, and stepping in for the Rams is number 12, the second baseman, Luis Nunez. Bulldogs up 10-0 on the Rams. And the pitch by Pacheco, fastball right down the middle, called strike one. Bulldogs pretty much straight away out in the field. Nunez hits from the right side. Here's a knee lift in the pitch. Fastball just off the plate. Ball one. Evens the count at 1-1 on Nunez. The sun, Joby's at an angle where it's pretty tough on everybody on the left side of the diamond. Fly ball, center field. That's going to drive Whitmire back. It's going to bounce, hit the fence. It's going to be a stand-up double for Nunez. Good piece of hitting for the leadoff double. So the Rams are in business in their half of the third. It's going to bring up the number 9 hole hitter, the third baseman, number 14, Lalo Aranda. He's got an RBI opportunity. Nunez drove that ball to right center. Even the speedy Jet Whitmire could not get to it. Pacheco checks twice at second base. Here's a knee lift in the pitch. Curveball stays up, ball one.
All right, Lee, I think I got it figured out.
All right.
I got us caught up. It's 10-0.
Okay.
Bulldogs have 12 hits is what I've got. To 2 for Portales now after that double, leadoff double for Nunez. Good pitch called. Strike one on the outside corner.
Yeah.
Or is it strike two?
No.
It's 1-1.
Don't listen to me.
1-1. Aranda at the plate. He is, well, this is his first time through, actually, and that ball's going to be over his head. He did a good job dropping that bat.
Yeah, he did.
Instead of letting it careen off of it, ducking the pitch. So 2-1 now the count to Aranda. He's the number 9 hitter, plays third base. And it's his first time to see Dalen today. And the pitch. Got him to chase.
Nice curveball.
That's strike two.
What just died right when it gets to home plate? That slower curveball.
Yeah, big dive. Fooled him, and he was out in front. Plus, he just tried to stop, but couldn't. There's a foul ball off to the right side. That will, well, given good chase over there was Morales, but he couldn't get to it. He was right over there against the fence on the right side. Diego's, he's deceptively fast.
He is.
We just got speed from top to bottom, but he is really fast. I played linebacker on the state champ Bulldog football team. Here's the pitch. Another one that was up high. Ball three. So that runs it full with nobody out and a runner down at second.
Yeah, Dalen's, sometimes he kind of spins off to the first base side, Joby, and it leaves that curveball high on his arm side there. Good pitch. He threw that curveball hard. Oh, yeah. We got the runner at second base, Joby.
Oh, we do. I looked down. Got him in a rundown. Jack's going to pump it. Now he's going to toss it, and Jet tags him out. Strike him out and pick out.
Yeah, double play the hard way there. So the runner, Joby, you were looking down. And anyway, Usherwood saw him too far off, and he just, he's got a good arm, fires it down to second to get the runner in the rundown. Bad Poor base running.
All right, so that's the second out. It erases that leadoff double. And that'll bring Bamforth his second time to the plate. He bats from the left side. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, and there's going to be called strike one. On deck is the number 2 hitter, Nahara, and in the hole, Pfaffenberger. As Bamforth steps back in on that left side. And the pitch, that's going to be down low, ball 1. So 1-1 to count. We're in the bottom of the third, by the way, if you're just now tuning in. Here's the pitch, good curveball. I think was that a fastball with movement?
I think it's a fastball. He just ran it in on him.
He had some good movement on that. Fouls it off. And it was up a little bit.
It was. That got in on its hands, didn't it?
So that's strike 2 on the foul. So 1 and 2 now the count to Bamforth. Here's the pitch. Slow roller over there.
Oh,
is,
you got to get
Diego.
over Dalen.
And Dalen's not there in time. He beats it out. Dalen got a late jump there.
Yeah, he just hesitated a half a count, and it was too late.
So the infield single. Good running there. Jacoby's fast. He's a center fielder, and he's got wheels. And you can't let a guy like that have that much of a time. As you said, he just left us half a step too late, did Dalen.
Yeah, plus from the left side, he's already there a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
Or closer.
All right, so Nahara steps in. There's that look over his right shoulder we talked about. Swing and a miss.
I don't know why he does that. I need to ask him why he's doing that.
Peeking over his right shoulder over at the runner at first.
Right.
It looks strange. We were talking about it the other night, and then the other pitcher did it. I was like, I've never seen a pitcher do it, and then 2 of them were doing it. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Good fastball.
Yeah, got it down and in on him, and he might have chased that one. So 0-2 quickly here to Nahara, the number 2 batter. He struck out swinging his first time through, so he's 0 for 1. That one up for ball 1. Did not chase that one, as Dalen was trying to get him to do, but he had good composure, did not chase it. All right, so Usherwood sets up on the outer third. Here's the pitch. He bloop flies it, and that's going to be Jet Fuentes going back, drop step to his right, and that's out. Number 3 on the little flare to shortstop. All right, so the Portales Rams did a couple things there. They got 2 hits, but no runs, no errors, and 1 runner left on base as we go to the top of the 4th inning. Artesia 10, Portales 0. We'll be back.
Check out the bargains this week at Fens Country Market in Artesia. Select bags of Food Club breakfast cereals are $3.98 each, and select varieties of Food Club peanut butter or jelly are 2 for $3. In produce, 1-pound containers of red ripe strawberries are $1.99 each, and large white onions are 2 pounds for $1. In the meat department, pork baby back ribs are $2.99 a pound, and 5.5 pounds of Food Club boneless skinless chicken breast portions or tenderloins are $5.99 each. These are just some of the bargains this week at Fens Country Market in Artesia.
Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, home-owned and operated for over 50 years, and here for all your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs. Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling has the expertise to install residential, commercial, and industrial air conditioning units, including the conversion of evaporative coolers to refrigerated air systems. Cut cooling costs with high-efficiency Carrier units from Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your authorized Carrier dealer. Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, a proud sponsor of the Artesia Bulldogs and our community for over 50 years.
All right, Brant Usherwood will step in here to lead things off. He is 1 for 2. He got on he out on the drop third strike and then doubled his last at bat. He'll look at ball 1. Defense playing pretty much how they have all game long, pretty deep in center and left, a little more shallow over and right. Infield playing pretty much straight away. That pitch bounces up there for ball 2. It's Thomas Salgado on the hill for the Rams, the big lefty. Saw him play first base last night. He gets ready to go here. 2-0 count. Brant ready to go, and the pitch. Oh, he took a big cut at that one, Lee.
Yeah, he did. He just came up. That fastball's got a lot of arm side run to it away from the righty.
Yeah. And it was down at his knees, maybe even a little low, maybe below that.
Really good location.
Yeah. All right, so the count 2-1. That's going to just miss outside. Gutierrez tried to frame it up for the ump, but is a little bit wide. So 3-1 now the count. This is the leadoff batter here in the top of the 4th inning, Brant Usherwood. He's got a 3-1 count and the pitch. That's ball 4. So the leadoff walk will put a base runner down there, and that'll bring Elijah Carrasco to the plate.
Good at-bat by Brant.
And he'll get a courtesy runner, and it'll be, I was going to say his dad, Victor. That's number 1 coming into courtesy run.
Logan
Rodriguez. He's been running for the catcher all game long.
Logan was staring up at the first baseman.
Looking up at him?
Yeah.
You're tall. Throw over, pretty good throw. Logan got back safely, but, man, it was closer than he might have wanted it to be.
I got a good story I'll tell you after this pitch, Joby.
Okay.
It's a basketball deal I saw on TV.
Okay. Oh, that was...
Logan ran back to first base.
he got fooled by the lefty. So
I'm not making fun of Logan, but as a runner, Joby, you've just got to, if you don't know if the lefty's coming home or going to throw over there, you just got to hold your lead till he does something.
Right.
And Logan was sprinting back to the bag. He got a read on that one. So in the NCAA basketball tournament,
yeah.
Florida was playing somebody, and whoever they were playing, Florida was winning because they had a really good team.
Yeah.
And I'll finish up after this pitch.
He's off and running. He stopped. That's a rip.
It's hooking foul.
Hooked too far. Hooked on the lefty.
Anyway, Florida was putting some of their second guys in. And one of them they put in was a big old white kid. He's 7'9".
Oh, yeah, that's their freshman, I think.
No,
maybe
right.
He's a sophomore.
And the guy guarding him was 6'8", and he was looking up at him. It was right there next to him looking up at him, and he was talking to him. And the 6'9" guy wouldn't look, or the 7'9", wouldn't look down at him. He was, ready to go.
And I'm going to tell you something. That's a funny feeling when you're 6'8".
Good gosh, man. Yeah.
The guy's a foot and an inch taller than you.
Unbelievable. I didn't know they made him that tall.
Yeah, he's a big freshman.
Right.
I saw that picture.
That's what that reminded me of, Logan. And it's not that big a difference, but Logan was looking up at him like, man, you're a tall guy.
Here's the pitch. It's a ball 1, the first ball, as he had fouled off 3 in a row, had Carrasco. So 1-2 now the count. Nobody out. I thought Logan was taking off on that pitch 2 pitches ago, but he stopped.
He might right here.
He is. He's gone. That's going to be a fly ball. He better turn around and get ready to go back.
Yeah.
And he might get doubled up, and he did.
Did he get it? Oh. No.
Well, he pulled off the bag.
Yeah, his foot wasn't on the bag. Did he get the tag?
Well, he did tag at him.
That's what Coach is questioning, Coach Doolittle, the first base coach.
Yeah, he's saying he pulled his foot.
Nah, his foot was not on the bag. I mean, we could see that from here. That's why I thought he tagged him, but
he swung at him, but it was an awkward swing because he's a lefty, so he pushed in instead of swinging.
He called him out.
He did call him out, and I thought I saw Coach Doolittle tell Coach Bickle, yeah, he's safe, but they're not going to argue it.
Right.
So,
gets doubled off on the hit and run.
Yep.
Good curveball.
At the plate is, for the Bulldogs, is Diego Morales. And strike 1 called.
That was a nice play by Bamforth out in center field on that line drive.
Yeah, it was.
Good curveball. He's got a good curveball. I don't know why he hadn't been thrown that a bunch more.
All right, so the count now 0-2 to Diego. He's 0 for 1. He flew out and he's walked. That one low and away for ball 1. So 1-2 now to Diego. On deck is Charlie Campbell. Then we're back to the top of the order. Jet Fuentes in the hole. 2 down. Bulldogs looking to start that 2-out rally again. Low, ball 2. Yeah, I saw the still of that, the picture of that where the 6'8" guys
just happened to click on there, and the game was, it was in the last couple of minutes or whatever.
Yeah, he is one tall young man. He got him looking. Called strike 3, which will end the threat. And
good inning by
Yeah, Portales gave no hits, no
Salgado,
runs,
yeah.
no errors, and nobody left on base. As we go into the bottom of the fourth, the score remains 10-0 Artesia. We will be back.
When you need tough, reliable equipment that gets the job done right, turn to your local Kubota experts. Amigo Machinery in Roswell is proud to be your hometown Kubota dealer, offering a full line of tractors, mowers, and construction equipment, plus genuine parts and expert service and advice. Locally owned and operated and here for you. Stop by Amigo Machinery at 2801 Southeast Main Street in Roswell or call us at 575-624-2026. Amigo Machinery, your trusted local Kubota dealer for all of Southeast New Mexico.
Go to USA.com/disclaimers for more details.
Dean's Inc. of Artesia provides a superior choice for all your electrification, communication, and supply needs with a vision to be the premier industrial electrical service provider in New Mexico and West Texas, providing unparalleled quality in supplies and service with highly skilled and conscious personnel. We pledge to our customers to exhibit the utmost in integrity and reputation while providing superior quality in all we do. Dean's Inc., located at 409 Commerce Road or online at deansinc.com.
All right, update in Artesia. If you're not watching it, if you're watching us, I tell you, you got to go over there if you're not. Bulldogs have cut the lead in half. It's the bottom of the fourth with nobody out. 2-0 count, and the Bulldogs now only down by 2. 4-2 Lovington. All right, Pfaffenberger steps in on the left side. Here's the first pitch. He sees, he checked his swing.
Did he call that a strike?
Well, I thought he was saying you didn't check your swing, but
that's what he pointed at him like
he.
But he didn't hold his hand up.
I know, so I'll have to wait until he puts his hands up. I don't know if that was a strike or not. Here's the pitch. That's a strike.
Good fastball.
So I think I'm going to say it's 1-1. I think he said no, you didn't go, maybe, because he shook his head. He pointed at him and then shook his head, and
I got you.
That's what I'm guessing. 1-1. And the pitch. Curveball, backside, but ball 2. All right, on deck is the pitcher, Salgado, and in the hole, the shortstop, Duran. Bottom of 4. 10-0 Bulldogs. Nobody out, leadoff batter at the plate. Swing.
Nice pitch.
And a miss. Strike 2. Yeah, he took that off of that, didn't he?
He
that
did.
Curveball really slowed it down.
It's getting really biting against that wind.
Right. All right, here's the 2-2. Swung on. He hit it a ton, but it's going to, well.
No.
It's going to stay.
Warren has a play.
Oh, and he missed it.
Yeah, he just overran it. He had a play on it.
It was foul, so it's a foul ball, but, man, he got under that one. That went out there deep.
Yeah, he hit that hard.
Yeah. All right, so just a long foul ball.
Derek had a beat on it.
I thought he caught it.
He just overran it just a step. Yeah.
All right, so the 2-2, let's do it again. And the pitch. That's a deep shot to right center.
Yeah, that's going to be trouble
that's
right there,
trouble,
Joby.
and that may be a home run, and it is. Yeah. Carson Pfaffenberger hits a deep shot over the right center field fence, and it is now 10-1 on that home run by the Portales Ram number 9, Carson am I saying his right word? Pfaffenberger? Okay, I've said it both ways 10 times. It's ass. So Pfaffenberger hits a bomb, and Portales gets on the board with their first run.
You give a guy extra chance, Joby, and he made the Bulldogs pay for it.
Exactly right. All right, Thomas Salgado steps in. He's 0 for 1. He line drived out. His first at bat, out to right field. Another lefty, and he's the pitcher tonight. Strike 1 called on the outer half. So 0-1 to count. On deck is Duran, and in the hole, Gutierrez for the Rams. Missed away, ball 1. One, setting up on the inside is Usherwood to the left-hander. That's where he went. That's a ground ball. Getting over there, Carrasco, and he throws it to first in time. Out, number 1.
Good job by Elijah going to his right. Good pitch by Dalen.
And it ends up in that 4-3 put out. And that brings Duran to the plate. He flew out shallow right center. Remember, Jet had to run a long way, 5,000 yards, but he got it.
He did.
So 0 for 1 is Duran as he steps in. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh,
Good
that
curveball, yeah.
Bottom just fell out of it.
It's got good north-south action on it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. And he threw that one a little bit harder. We see him throw him real soft. That was about a medium
right
speed for Dalen. Here's the pitch. Just missed. I thought that was going to be strike 2.
That was a nice pitch. I guess that was off the plate
yeah.
a bit.
Yeah. All right, 1-1 the count. 1 out. And the pitch. That's outside with a fastball, ball 2.
That home run, Joby, ensures that we're at least going to play 6 innings.
Unless we get a run in the top of the 5th, then it'd still be a 10-run rule. We're in the bottom of the 4th.
Oh, we are. Okay. My bad.
That's all right. Ball 2. Boy, that just missed again. That's ball 3. So 3-1 now the count.
I'm 1 inning ahead.
Yeah, you were thinking the 5th.
I was.
But we're still in the 4th.
Yeah.
They held the scoreless in the top of this inning. First time that had happened. That's going to be
pitch.
called a whoa. Okay,
just
so
off
ball
the plate.
4, just wide is what the umpire said.
Good take.
And he knows better than I do. He's the one calling them. All right, so that brings number 11, the catcher, Angel Gutierrez, to the plate. He's 1 for 1. He had that double. It got over Charlie's head. He kept going, and it was just one of those that carried. Pretty good lead over first base. And the pitch. Strike 1. Curveball. Dropped it in the middle of the plate.
We've got some yellow jackets and stuff flying in here.
I know. We had one buzz me a while ago.
All right.
Dalen along. They're going to call who? I guess the batter called time when he was coming.
I don't know if he'd already started his knee lift, but I guess not.
He was taking a long look in there.
Yeah.
Was Dalen. He's looking over his left shoulder this time. And the pitch just missed wide. Ball 1-1. That was that slower curveball.
That was.
Didn't quite get there on the outside corner to the lefty. He's right up on the plate, too. Again, missed away, ball 2. Good crowd here in Portales. Of course, the home team got a good crowd, and the visiting team, we always travel decently. Pretty good crowd here for the Bulldogs.
Pretty good.
Beautiful evening, really. The wind's blowing a little, but that looked like the same pitch, but this time it's a strike. So we'll take it. 2-2 now the count.
Yeah, that was a good pitch.
Dalen peeking over that left shoulder, and he's going to come. It's going to be a ground ball foul down the line on the right side. So the count remains 2-2. Yeah, Pfeffenberger hits that deep shot out there, and so it gets them out of the 10-run rule. Bulldogs will have to score at least 1 and then hold them scoreless in the bottom of the 5th to get the 10-run rule. We've been playing now for what? How long? Where's my timer? 1 minute, 1 hour and 11 minutes. 1 minute. It's been a fast game in 1 minute. Looking to come inside on him, which he does.
Oh, it's going to be trouble.
Yeah, it's going to be trouble, and it does fall as catching it on the one-hand bounce was Campbell. And so a single out there to left field, shallow left field, pop fly. Falls, and that puts runners at first and second.
Good piece of hitting by Gutierrez.
To the plate comes the left fielder, number 1, Truett Price, and we're going to have a courtesy runner for Gutierrez.
I guess we're going to have one.
Nobody's come out yet, but he's going in.
Yet.
He said, somebody's coming to run for me. I don't care who. There he comes. It's going to be number 5. That's Donovan Lucero coming in to run for the catcher. Truett Price, he's 0 for 1. He struck out looking his first time through, so he'll see Dalen for a second time here. Pretty big lead back there at second. He got off a long ways. Here's the pitch. Boy, that thing didn't break it up. It had a lot of movement about it. I've been in a fastball. It was up high.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm looking at our first baseman. I don't know why he's so up. I like him playing behind the runner in this situation, but they're not going to bunt the baseball.
Turn around, in there safely.
Good idea by Dalen and Elijah on that pickoff, Joby.
Yeah, keep him honest. He had a big lead, and he got it again. All right, Dalen takes a long look back at him. Now he's going to come to the plate. Good job by Usherwood. He scooped that thing out of the dirt. Ball 2. Kept the runners where they're at. He even thought about throwing down there behind him.
Yeah, he did.
He's got a cannon. He's already done it once tonight. 2-0. He's looking at throwing down behind the first base side. 3-0. That ball missed just outside. So Dalen wants to bear down here and put it down the middle. I'm thinking Truitt will take all the way with a 3-0 count. They're trying to get back into this ball game. They already got one run across. There's a called strike. Caught the outside edge.
Yeah, Dalen needs to roll a
ground ball
somewhere right here.
Yeah, we got a double play in a couple places. And the pitch. Got him to chase. And a good pitch and a good job by Brandt again.
Yeah, Brandt did a good job on that.
Strike 2. So being down 3-0, now he's back in it here is Dalen. Full count, 1 out. Runners at first and second. Pacheco takes a look into Brandt. He's just going to set up right in the middle. And the pitch. Swung on. There's that roll over, but it's going to have to be hurried. Turn in and got him.
Got him.
That's a double play. 6-4-3. Really nice play up the middle there. And he even double clutched a little bit, Carrasco, but he got the ball out quick as he could and fires it down there. So, but I'll say this: Portales got a couple hits, and they leave one runner on the base path. They get 1 run. It's now 10-1 as we head into the top of the 5th. Artesia coming.
Hi Artesia, Cambria here from your local KFC and Taco Bell. And boy, do I have some deals for you. Tuesdays are all about the savings. Come by and try our country fried steak meal, complete with our country fried steak patty, mashed potatoes with white gravy, creamy coleslaw, and a buttermilk biscuit for only $4.99. Need to feed the whole fam? We got you covered. Try our $20 meal deal, complete with an 8-piece all dark meat chicken, large mashed potato, gravy, and coleslaw, and 4 buttermilk biscuits, all for $20. Remember, these deals are only on Tuesdays. As always, it's great to be a Bulldog, and we hope to see you soon at your local KFC and Taco Bell.
Did you know Artesia Ford now offers mobile service? That's right, we come to you. From fluid and air filter changes, battery and wiper replacements, low tires to diagnostic scans and software updates, Artesia Ford's mobile service makes light maintenance easy and convenient. Call Stephen Chavarria, your mobile service manager today, 575-746-3578 to schedule your visit. Limited services and distances apply, so don't wait. Get service on the go with Artesia Ford.
Oh, we got a pitching change. Would you look out there and tell me where everybody's at?
Number 10, yeah.
All right, we're back here. We do have a pitching change. That's coming in to pitch will be number 10 for the big right-hander. That's Aaron Valdez, and we're going to look around and see if we got any other changes. Looks like Salgado goes to first.
Yeah.
Pfaffenberger in left. There we go. All right, so Salgado goes from pitcher to first, and Pfaffenberger goes out to left. And do you see any other differences?
I don't.
Banforth still out there. Let's see,
Yeah.
number 20. Nahara is still out in right.
All right.
All right, so the new lineup, Pfaffenberger out in left, Banforth remains in center, Nahara in right. Aranda stays at third, Durant is short, Nunez at second, and Salgado goes from the pitching mound to first base. Gutierrez remains behind the plate, and the new pitcher, number 10, Aaron Valdez. Right-hander, getting his warm-ups in. As they throw it down, and they'll throw it around. And coming to the plate for the Bulldogs will be the leading off here in the top of the 5th will be Charlie Campbell. He's 2 for 2. He singled both times through. So he's looking to lead off with something just like that. On deck, Jet Fuentes, and in the hole, Derek Warren, the 1-2 batters in the lineup. So Charlie will step in and face the new pitcher, Aaron Valdez.
Charlie's hit the ball hard twice.
Yeah. Tattooed it. Hard shots out through the infield out. All right, here's the pitch. Low. Yeah, it's running. Can you hear me? Okay. And I don't know where my screen went here.
Oh, you're on the internet. You're on the World Wide Web.
I know. Everything kind of dropped for a minute. We
All
lost our stuff, but that pitch behind him.
Just a bit behind him.
Ball 3.
About 3.5 feet.
Yeah. Kind of got away from the new pitcher Valdez. All right, so yeah, we dropped. Off runner on. That's not normally up or down again. No, we're back up. So we're having some internet, for some reason, internet issues here. But we're back on now again. Hopefully it'll stay that way. Did you see who was down there, Lee? Or could you tell?
Yeah, Elijah Carrasco's warming up.
All right, Jet Fuentes at the plate. He'll look at a called strike one. Jet's 1 for 3. Flew out, then he hit that home run, then he reached on an error. 0-1 the count to him as he's got Charlie down there at first. He's stretching out. He's going.
Oh, he had a good jump.
Yeah. Pop fly in the infield. Charlie's going to have to turn around and go back. Oh, and they run into each other, but they make the play.
Oh, he's
out at second base. I mean, at first.
Charlie didn't get back.
He was going. Oh, boy, I tell you, that was well. All right, so the pop fly is out number 1. The shortstop and the pitcher kind of run into each other, but shortstop held on to the ball, and he goes to first base and gets Charlie out over there.
Umpires are going to talk about that call. I think the call's going to stand, but.
Well, I don't know what happened over there. I think it looked like, well, I won't say what I thought I saw. He's out at first. I don't think they're going to change it.
No.
So that'll bring to the plate number 6, Derek Warren, the right fielder. He is 2 for 3, single, double, and a fly out. Good curveball.
Yeah.
Wow. Started out at his hip and broke across.
Yeah, that started out outside his shoulder.
Hey, yeah, you're right. Even further than I said. So 0-1 the count to Derek. Pitch. Strike 2, fastball. Down the middle. So Warren down 0-2. He'll be protecting here. On deck is Jack Byers. As the Bulldogs, they'd like to get 1 run across and at least have a chance at that 10-run rule. That pitch is going to be inside. Ball 1. But they'll have to do it with 2 outs. Jack has hit it to the fence 2 times in a row. If he gets on, you never know. He may get a hold of one and knock it out of here. Here's the pitch, and it's outside, ball 2. So 2-2 now the count. Got an upset one down there.
Yeah, we're not happy about something.
Something.
For sure. Yeah, a little newborn.
Too low, ball 3. So after being down 0-2, Warren is back in the count, full count. Nobody on the base path as he steps back in. 2 down. Top of the 5th. And the pitch. Swung on. It's a slow roller. Could be trouble.
Going to be a tough play.
He will beat it out for an infield single.
Good job by Derek.
Yeah, he came out there running. Yep.
That's basically a swinging bunt.
Yeah. All right, so that'll bring Jack to the plate. Jack is 2 for 3. He flew out to the pitcher. His first hit a mile high, if you remember, his first at bat. But then the last 2 at bats, he's hit it 2 bats ago. He hit one off the top of the fence, about 2 foot from being a home run. And then the last time he batted, he hit it, bounced off the fence, bounce into the fence. With 2 outs, Warren can really be running. He's off and running. That's outside for ball 1. No throw. There's a good jump down there by
That was.
Derek.
I'm going to go back to the double play a while ago, Joby. I thought Charlie had a really good jump, about the same as Derek Warren. I thought Jet might take that pitch.
Yeah.
Even though it was a hit and run.
Ball 2 inside to Jack. Yeah. And when he popped it straight up in the air, and it looked like he slowed down because he thought that he was going to run into the first baseman, but I don't know. There's called strike on a backdoor curveball.
You thought Charlie was coming back into first?
Yeah, he was coming into first, and it looked like he kind of slowed down.
But you got to hit the first baseman.
Well,
I mean,
I don't. That's what I said. I didn't know if he was in his way or
right.
I don't know. Warren's off and running. That's going to go. He'll go back because that's fouled off to the right side and out of play for strike 2 on Jack. Derek had that base stolen in a hurry.
Yeah. I mean, he's in scoring position right now.
All right, Jack steps back in, 2-2. And the pitch. High, ball 3. Just to update, I hadn't said it, Dalen has thrown 72 pitches.
Okay.
In 4 full. Here's the pitch. He hit it a bomb, but it's way foul down the left side.
Yeah, I think that
I still hadn't seen it come down out there.
That was way inside to start with. You just had to yank that one.
He hit it about 2 miles high and about 6 miles long. I never saw it come down. I know it did. Gravity's going to get it eventually. All right, so the count full. And the pitch. Outside, ball 4. So the 2-out walk will bring Dalen Pacheco to the plate. Dalen's 2 for 3, single. Bounces off of the pitcher, and he's going to come on and score. Look at that good run in there by Derek Warren. I mean, he took off to steal the base lead, never slowed down. That ball hit the pitcher and bounced way up in the air. He scores.
Yeah, did that Charlie Brown the pitcher there?
It did.
Okay.
So it goes down as a single, and coming all the way home was Derek Warren. So now Jack stands at second, and Dalen is going to stay out there. So I bet you he is going to be replaced maybe. They could run for him right here, but. All right, here's the pitch. That's inside. And that hit him. Got his shirt. He acted like it hit him hard, but I think it just got his shirt.
It did. Jet. Yeah, he wanted to hit.
Yeah.
It's that reaction.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so hit by pitch loads him up. And we got a coach going to come out and talk to his pitcher. Coming to the plate for the Bulldogs is that guy that likes to crush it. He's got a nasty intention. Every time he swings, he's wanting to kill that baseball.
Yeah.
Our big catcher, Brant Usherwood. Let's see what the girls are doing in Artesia. Well, we got they blew it open. 11-4 Bulldogs. They're still in the bottom of the 4th.
Okay, good job, girls.
So they've scored 11 runs. I think that going into the bottom, it was 4-0. I think it might have been 4-1, but now it's 11-4. And there's still only 1 out, and they got runners at least at second. I can't see first and third, but so the Bulldogs having a big inning.
Good job, ladies.
Yeah. All right, so Usherwood steps in, bases loaded, 2 down. He swung at that one hard. Will it get out of play?
No,
Will not.
He's got.
That's fair.
Yeah,
that's a fair ball. That's going to score 1, 2, 3, and he's going to go on to third. That's a pretty good throw. Well, a little high. He's out. Did he miss him? He did not miss him, so he's out at third base.
I think all 3 runs are
They do. All 3 runs score. You're right.
Score, yeah.
So the double scores 3 runs, and, boy, that wind helped a lot, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
And then he's tagged out on third base. So I'm going to go ahead and take – we're down again. Holy cow. Let me look here. I didn't know we were down, but you still got me, Bradley? Looks like we open current instance. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take a break if I can get my computer to work. Lee, I guess we're going to keep it here.
Okay.
I got stuff not working. I mean, open the current instance, which I did, and it's not popping up. So the Bulldogs are now leading 14-1. Good throw there by the right fielder. Was it cut off, or did he throw it out there? I guess it was cut off, wasn't it? So the out number 3 was there at third base, but the Bulldogs get 3 hits, 4 runs, There were no errors on Portales and no runners left on the base path. And I, for some reason, cannot get my control to come back up. I'm going to try it again. So let's see here. That's why I kept it here.
And we got a new pitcher, Joby Elijah Carrasco.
Okay.
Then Dalen Pacheco's going to move over to first. And I believe everybody else is.
Well, somebody had to go to second. Is it Warren?
Okay, Derek Warren came into second, and I believe that's Diego in
Out
right field
and
went from first to right.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're exactly right. So changes around, just kind of a triangle there. As you go pitcher to first, first to right, and right to pitcher. Oh, no, second to pitcher. So who is out? What did I miss here?
Warren's at second.
Yeah.
Checo's at first. Morales in right.
So who is on? Oh, yeah. So Warren. I'm telling you, there's another score for the Bulldogs. They're racking them up there in Artesia. Okay, so the Bulldog defense now has Campbell, Whitmire, Morales from left to right, Byers, Fuentes, Warren at second, and Pacheco at first as he come off the mound looking to, he's in line for the win. Carrasco goes from second to pitch, and Usherwood stays behind the plate. Bulldogs now lead 14-1. They're 3 outs away from getting game one on the 10-run rule. As to the plate is number 12, Luis Nunez. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Good job of getting ahead by Elijah.
Yeah, comes in from second base and throws a strike. Here's the wind and the pitch. High and tight, ball one. On deck is Hilario Aranda, and then the back to the top of the order, Jacoby Bamforth in the hole, the leadoff batter for the Rams. Here's the wind and the pitch. Good pitch, called, strike two. So the count now 1-2. And the pitch, curveball, called, strike three.
Nice pitch.
Gets him looking on the curveball, breaks over the inner half. And so coming to the plate will be number 14, the third baseman, batting in the 9 hole, Eladio Aranda. So Carrasco back ready to go. He's got that short wind up, I guess a little high. Curveball, just missed up, ball one. Defense playing pretty much straight away. Starting to see them long shadows. There's a swing, ground ball up the middle. Fuentes will fade over, pick it up, fire to first, and he is out at first for out number 2.
Nice hands by Jet Fuentes over there, Joby. Really got to. I mean, the way the ground's beat up because guys were running on it, moving on it. He really had to stay down on that baseball and did a good job.
Yeah, he was laser focused. He went over to his left, and he just has those soft hands, and he stayed right with it. Come up, took a little step, and then fired it across in plenty of time.
Chip off the old block.
There you go. Hit that, played shortstop too. Called strike one.
He played second base, but he had really good hands like that.
So Jacoby Bamforth at the plate. He's 1 for 2. He struck out swinging his first time through, then had the single last time. There's a swing and a miss, strike 2.
Took something off of that.
So 0-2 quickly with 2 outs. They're down to their final out here, Lee, in game one. And that's a hit up the middle. That's what you want to see. He laced it up the middle, did Bamforth, the leadoff batter, for a 2-out single.
He's 2 for 3 on the day.
He is. And that'll bring right fielder number 20, Ethan Nahara, to the plate. He's 0 for 2. He struck out swinging and popped fly out to Jet Fuentes, his second at bat. And Coach Bick will come out, and I don't know what he said. He came to the umpire and said something to him. He's going over to talk to the coach.
I don't know what's going on.
Me neither. I had the order correct. It's almost like he's asking if they batted out of order, I would think.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I'm speculating, but according to my lineup, he was in order. Who knows? I can't hear him.
He must have been questioning. He had the lineup sheet out. or card. Looking at it, so.
Yeah, he must have been questioning it, the lineup. Good pitch. He's got a good breaking ball, Lee.
Good curveball.
Called strike one. Nahara at the plate. 0 for 2. Strikeout and a flyout. 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Swing and a little blooper, and that's going to be to the pitcher. He'll pick it up, toss it to first, and that will end the ball game as the Bulldogs win 14-1 here. And I'm going to have to do some finagling on my screen. I don't think I can call Gene. He's calling the game.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and take a break and come back and talk about game 1 while I work on my screen. Bulldogs win 14-1. We've got game 2 coming up here, but Lee and I will be back to wrap this game up here in just a moment.
When you or your loved one is miles away from the nearest hospital, Trans-Aero Medevac has you covered. Out in the oil field, accidents can't wait. The Trans-Aero Helicopter Medical Evacuation Response Team gets critical care to you fast. No matter how remote the site, when every second counts, trust the fastest lifeline in the sky, Trans-Aero Medevac. Proudly serving Southeast New Mexico and West Texas. Loan for free thanks to the partnership from the City of Artesia and Trans-Aero Medevac. Life support by
H&R Block of Artesia is proud to be a member of the community and a sponsor of Artesia Bulldog Sports. At H&R Block, tax time is all the time. They offer year-round assistance for personal or business needs. From simple tax questions to bookkeeping, payroll services, and more. You can trust the team at H&R Block to be there when you need them most. Stop by 502 West Texas Suite A in Artesia or call 746-3456 to schedule an appointment. H&R Block, proud to support Bulldog Sports. Se habla español.
You see all these breaks? I can't do that. All right, we're back here at the ballpark. The Artesia Bulldogs here in Portales, New Mexico. The Artesia Bulldogs win game 1. Final score 14-1. And Lee, I'll let you talk a little bit about that game. Bulldogs get the win.
Yeah, looks like we had, is that 15 hits, right?
15 hits, 14 runs scored.
Good job by the Bulldogs. Took them a inning to get on the lefty Tommy Salgado, who was pretty tough.
He was. Good pitcher.
Yeah, and we played good defense behind Dalen Pacheco. Gets another win.
Yeah, I'll pull up their some stats here as the Bulldogs. Dalen Pacheco gets the win, as Lee said. He pitched 4 innings, 4 strong innings, threw 72 pitches, 27 balls, and 45 strikes. He gave up that 1 run, his ERA 2.25, 1 earned loss here in game 2 of the 3-game set. Game 3 is coming up. Bulldogs loss here in game 2 of the 3-game set. Game 3 is coming up. Bulldogs now 2-0 in district lead, and that's where you want to be.
That's it. Ran their record to 12-7, and Portales drops to 7-11.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we will have game number 2, so stay tuned right here on KSVPTV.com. We're on the radio, YouTube, and Facebook as well. Game 3 of the 3-game series, game 2 of the night, coming up here in about 20 minutes.
It's time to level up your future with an open world adventure at Southeast New Mexico College's STEAM Expo and Open House. Thursday, April 23rd from 4 to 7 p.m. at the SENMC campus, 1500 University Drive. You'll get to explore 8 worlds, collect stamps for epic loot, and unlock your future. All loot sponsored by SENMC Digital Media Program, and your chance to win a MacBook Pro, AirPod Max, and more. This event is powered up by ConocoPhillips and inspired by science.
Enrollment is now open for 26-27 at Artesia Classical Academy. ACA provides a Christ-centered classical education designed to build wisdom, character, and leadership. With small class sizes, teachers truly know every student. Our 4-day school week gives families balance, while students excel in Latin, Spanish, American Sign Language, STEM, PE, art, and music. If you want your child challenged academically and grounded in faith, choose Artesia Classical Academy. Visit artesiaclassicalacademy.org or call 575-247-1378 today.
Looking to start, continue, or complete your higher education journey? Join the more than 5,700 current Greyhounds on their journey to student success. Eastern New Mexico University offers the most affordable higher education degree in the Southwest, and New Mexico residents can go to school tuition-free with the New Mexico Opportunity Scholarship. With online or in-person degrees, ENMU is the right choice for you. For more information, visit enmu.edu. ENMU, student success, that's what we're about.
The Artesia Historical Museum and Arts Center now has their very own website. Visit artesiamuseum.org to stay up to date on events and exhibits. Look through historical photos of Artesia, submit research requests, and more. For information, please call 575-748-7345. Stop by the Artesia Historical Museum and Arts Center at 505 West Richardson Avenue or online at artesiamuseum.org. Open Tuesday through Saturday from 9 to 4. This ad paid for by Artesia Lodgers Tax.
Looking for a dealership that treats you like family and works hard to create the right deal for you? Come see us at Guy Chevrolet Company in Artesia. Family owned and operated, we take great pride in customer service and attention to every detail. From hard-working, quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs to the best selection of new GMC and Chevy models built exactly the way you want, we'll match you with the right truck and the right deal. Now is the time to buy. So hurry in to Guy Chevrolet Company on the corner of 1st and Main in Artesia or visit us at GuyChevy.com.
Got a tax refund coming? Put it to work at Reliable Tint in Artesia. The New Mexico sun is already heating things up, and professionally tinted windows can keep your vehicle cooler, protect your interior, and take the strain off your air conditioning. Reliable Tint also offers home and office window tinting to help save energy and protect your belongings from fading. And Reliable Tint handles auto glass replacements and repairs. Visit us at reliabletint.com. Reliable Tint. Stay cooler. Drive happier.
Looking for the right ride at the right price? Come to Tate Branch Artesia and check out our used cars. We've got a huge selection of all makes, all models, and every color you can imagine. Priced right to fit your budget. Many vehicles have payments under $500 and come with a lifetime powertrain warranty for your peace of mind. Bad credit upside down in your trade? No problem. We work with all credit and we'll fight to get you approved. Experience the Tate Branch difference today, where great cars, great prices, and great people come together. Stop by Tate Branch at 919 South 1st Street in Artesia or visit us online at tatebranchartesia.com.
Smile Expressions in Artesia encourages you to treat your teeth to a spring cleaning. You'll have healthier teeth and gums, fresher breath, and brighter teeth. Plus, you'll be reducing risk for dental problems and improving your overall health. To schedule your dental spring cleaning, call Smile Expressions 575-746-1900 or request an appointment from our website, artesiadentist.com. Quality dental care, hometown comfort. That's Smile Expressions in Artesia.
Looking for a dealership that treats you like family and works hard to create the right deal for you? Come see us at Guy Chevrolet Company in Artesia. Family owned and operated, we take great pride in customer service and attention to every detail. From hard-working, quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs to the best selection of new GMC and Chevy models built exactly the way you want, we'll match you with the right truck and the right deal. Now is the time to buy. So hurry in to Guy Chevrolet Company on the corner of 1st and Main in Artesia or visit us at GuyChevy.com.
Looking for power, performance, and a whole lot of game day style? Come to Major Supply, your one-stop shop for industrial goods and outdoor gear. With the brands you trust, Milwaukee, Rigid, and much more. Built for the job site and tough enough for any task. And when the work's done, gear up for game day with team apparel, sunglasses, and all the sporting equipment you need to play hard and cheer harder. Tools, threads, and everything in between. Stop by today at 1808 South 1st in Artesia or check them out online at MajorSupplyLLC.com.
There is a difference.
We're involved in the community. We believe in this area, and we reinvest locally to help the local economy. Artesia Credit Union, member NCUA. There is a difference.
What's up, Artesia?
Hey guys, it's Jen.
And this is Andy with Faith Kids, and we just want to let you know that we have something for your kids, 5th grade and under. We have services on Sunday mornings at 10:30.
We also have faith groups on Wednesday nights at 6:15 for 5th grade and under. We have nursery for your babies. And then we also run a bus ministry on Wednesday nights. So if you can't get your kids here, we'll come get them.
Here at Faith, we love families, we love kids. We'd love for you to come hang out with us. 401 South 20th Street.
Artesia General Hospital presents expert advice for a healthy spring. Seasonal transitions can affect your immune system and respiratory health. Combat allergies by monitoring pollen forecasts and using prescribed treatments consistently. Increase physical activity gradually to avoid strain after a less active winter. Prioritize hydration and balanced nutrition, focusing on fresh produce rich in antioxidants and vitamins. Spring is also an ideal time for preventive screenings and annual checkups. Early detection remains one of the most powerful tools in healthcare. Healthy habits this season build a foundation for wellness all year long. Healthy Tips, proudly presented by Artesia General Hospital. Ready to help take care of you and your family.
In the Gospels, we see Jesus calling his disciples, and he tells them to follow me. What does it mean to follow Jesus? The folks that Jesus called learned that to truly be a follower of Christ, they had to go where he went, to live the way he lived, being with him 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They literally followed in his footsteps every single day. Like this part of the country, the places Jesus traveled were often dry and dusty. While we travel in air-conditioned comfort, Jesus and his followers traveled by foot, walking through the dust as they went from place to place. If they followed Jesus closely, then they found themselves covered with the very dust his feet kicked up. I bet the closer they followed Jesus, the dustier they got. What about today? Are we willing to follow Jesus the same way? Are we willing to stay close enough to him as his disciples that we find ourselves covered with the dust from Jesus? At Hermosa Church of Christ, we don't do it perfectly, but we're trying. Come join us. All are welcome. And remember, stay dusty, my friends.
Thanks for listening and watching to Bulldog Baseball on KSVP and KSVPTV.com. Over on KSVPTV.com, you can be watching the softball doubleheader between Artesia and Lovington. Next week, we've got a jam-packed week for you, as on Tuesday, we have softball action. The Lady Bulldogs will be in Portales on Tuesday for a single game at 5 o'clock. Joby Hodling will be there with our crew for radio and TV coverage. And then on Thursday, it's Lovington week for baseball. Thursday the 23rd, they'll be at Lovington for the single game at 5 o'clock. The home game doubleheaders will be on Friday the 24th at 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. at Brainerd Baseball Park. The softball team on Friday will be at Goddard. That's a doubleheader at Goddard starting at 5 o'clock, and you can watch that game on KSVPTV.com next Friday. So Bulldog softball on Tuesday at Portales, Bulldog baseball at Lovington on Thursday, and then on Friday, doubleheaders, Bulldog baseball versus Lovington and Bulldog softball at Goddard. Stay tuned. The second half of our baseball doubleheader is coming up. Sometimes that dog barking is an Artesia Bulldog preparing for victory. Most of the time, however, it's probably just the family pet asking for attention. Artesia Animal Clinic provides a full range of services for just about any size pet or animal. Our new clinic has been expanded to provide better quality of care, including an in-house laboratory, radiology, surgery, herd health, and more. So the next time your pet looks like they could use some extra care, come by Artesia Animal Clinic in our newly remodeled and expanded facility at 110 West Mahone Drive.
Incredible in Artesia is open for business, ready to give you the hometown quality and customer service you know and love. Georgia and her team specialize in in-house design for quality custom business cards at a competitive price. From scanning to desktop publishing, if you need it, they can do it. On Main Street across from the Derek Floor statue in downtown Artesia. For all your printing needs, think Incredible.
At First Church Artesia, we proclaim Christ as King over all. Located at 4th and Grand, we're a family exalting his reign in every corner of life, work, home, and community. Join us Sundays at 10:45 a.m. for reverent, family-integrated worship and Bible preaching that transforms. From Artesia streets to your soul, it's all of Christ for all of life. Visit artesiareform.com or find us on Facebook. First Church Artesia, his kingdom rules.
Exciting news for Southeast New Mexico. The Advanced Heart and Vascular Center of New Mexico in Carlsbad, home to Dr. Amanda Ryan's trusted cardiology care for over 13 years, is now part of Current Clinic. That means world-class electrophysiology services right here in Southeast New Mexico. No more 3-hour drives to see a specialist. Current Clinic is bringing advanced, life-changing treatment for atrial fibrillation, AFib, and other heart rhythm disorders close to home. Early intervention for AFib can dramatically lower your risk of stroke, and our goal is to help our community understand just how important that is. You and your loved ones deserve comprehensive, cutting-edge heart care without leaving town. If you're experiencing an irregular heartbeat or AFib symptoms, expert care is now available locally. Visit currentclinic.com today to learn more and schedule your consultation. Current Clinic, easy access to comprehensive AFib care right here in Southeast New Mexico.
Hi, my name is Chance with Trustmark Roofing and Windows, and here's what you should expect during your window inspection. Upon my arrival, you'll receive a 15-minute courtesy call letting you know I'm on the way. Once I'm in your home, I'm going to be checking for moisture indication, functionality, and any kind of energy efficiency improvements to the inside and outside of your home. After my inspection, I'll give you my professional opinion, and then you can decide whether you want a no-obligation quote. Myself or the office will contact you to set up a date when I can show you my products and options to best suit your needs. So when choosing windows, choose Trustmark Roofing and Windows. Our goal is to give you a 5-star service and get you what you deserve, and that's the best.
Trustmark Roofing, we put people first. Trustmark Roofing, we put people first.
With SRN News, I'm Keith Peters in Washington. Congress has approved a short-term renewal of a controversial surveillance program used by U.S. spy agencies just days before it was set to expire. A bill extending the program until April 30th cleared the Senate by voice vote Friday as Congress raced to send it to President Trump for his signature. Lawmakers turned to a short-term extension of the program after an attempt to pass a 5-year renewal failed in a late-night House vote. Defense witnesses in the prosecution of the man accused of killing Charlie Kirk say conjecture about the case is making it impossible to have a fair trial. The testimony came as attorneys for Tyler Robinson on Friday urged a Utah judge to ban cameras from the courtroom. On Wall Street, the Dow by 868 points. More details at srnnews.com.
With the Wall Street Business Report, I'm John Scott. Oil prices dropped back to where they were in the early days of the Iran war, and U.S. stocks raced to another record. The S&P 500 leaped 1.2% after Iran said the Strait of Hormuz is open again for commercial tankers carrying the crude oil. The Dow leaped by as many as 1,100 points before paring its gain and ended with a jump of about 1.8%, while the NASDAQ composite climbed 1.5%. A freer flow of oil could take pressure off prices not only for gasoline, but for groceries and other products. The Dow finished up 868 points to 49,447. The NASDAQ today gaining 365 points, closing at 24,468. The S&P 500 added 84 to 7126. For the Wall Street Business Report, I'm John Scott.
It's game on. Welcome to Artesia Bulldog Baseball on AM 990 and 93.7 FM KSVP and online at ksvptv.com.
AM 990. And the pitch by Ghana. Fuentes drills that one to center field. That ball's out of here. That's a 2-run bomb by Jet Fuentes.
Bulldog Baseball on KSVP AM and FM and at ksvptv.com is presented by Avo Empire, Artesia Animal Clinic, Artesia Credit Union, Artesia Ford Sales, Artesia Historical Museum, Artesia Plumbing and Heating, Big O Tires of Carlsbad, Bulldog Outfitters, Kane Electric Supply, City of Artesia Police Department, Deeds Incorporated, Devon Energy, Eddy County DWI, Edge Safety, Faith Baptist Church, First American Bank, Ben's Country Market, First Church of Artesia, Forest Tire of Artesia and Carlsbad, Guy Chevrolet, H&R Block, Hermosa Church of Christ, Hawker & Son, Incredible Printing, J.S. Ward Insurance, J&J Home Care, KC Light Tower, KFC of Artesia, Lois Oliver Real Estate, Mac Energy, Major Supply, Nels Floral, Permian Construction, Pressure Services, Reliable Tint, Remax Axiom, Smile Expression, Southeast New Mexico College, Tate Branch of Artesia, Turpinning and Sons Mortuary, Western Bank, Wilbanks LLC, Amigo Machinery, Artesia General Hospital, Bob Reed Pest Control, Central Valley Electric Cooperative, ENMU Portales, and ENMU Roswell, Moppin and Brown Dentistry, Pecos Valley Equipment, and Trustmark Roofing. Now, on to the action.
It's lunchtime in Artesia. Why settle for ordinary when you can have extraordinary? At La Fonda, we've been serving Artesia since 1965 with authentic New Mexican favorites.
I'm on my lunch break, and nothing beats
Then July 20th through the 23rd, it's all about AI designers and developers from 9 till noon and Minecraft modders from 1 till 4. There's only 12 spots per session available and space is filling up fast, so sign up now. Contact Chris Bullard for more info and to sign up at 575-624-7325. Black Rocket Camp, July 13th through the 23rd. Let your imagination soar.
H&R Block of Artesia is proud to be a member of the community and a sponsor of Artesia Bulldog Sports. At H&R Block, tax time is all the time. They offer year-round assistance for personal or business needs. From simple tax questions to bookkeeping, payroll services, and more. You can trust the team at H&R Block to be there when you need them most. Stop by 502 West Texas Suite A in Artesia or call 746-3456 to schedule an appointment. H&R Block, proud to support Bulldog Sports. Se habla español.
Devon Energy is now hiring in the Permian Basin. As one of the country's largest independent producers of oil and natural gas, we have exciting opportunities for people with a variety of skills and experience. We're looking for people in the Artesia community who work with integrity, dedication, and innovation. Seize this opportunity for competitive pay and comprehensive benefits. Start your career with Devon Energy today. Apply at careers.devonenergy.com. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. Go Bulldogs.
Dean's Inc. of Artesia provides a superior choice for all your electrification, communication, and supply needs with a vision to be the premier industrial electrical service provider in New Mexico and West Texas, providing unparalleled quality in supplies and service with highly skilled and conscious personnel. We pledge to our customers to exhibit the utmost in integrity and reputation while providing superior quality in all we do. Dean's Inc., located at 409 Commerce Road or online at deansinc.com.
With a deep heritage in oil and gas, Abo Empire is focused on safe and effective energy development in New Mexico. We will continue to make strategic investments in this industry to promote the economic and environmental well-being of our company, our partners, and our communities. We are continuing the Yates tradition. From John Yates Jr., Cynthia Yates Price, and their families, we are your partners in the community and proud supporters of Artesia Bulldog and Lady Bulldog Sports.
Whether you're buying your first home, selling, adding to your investment portfolio, or finally getting that shop with acreage for your forever home, Century 21 Black Gold is by your side from start to finish. Century 21 Black Gold is the premier full-service real estate brokerage in Artesia, striving to treat each client, property, and transaction with care, knowledge, and professionalism. Your home is our priority. Century 21 Black Gold Brokerage. We don't just sell houses. We hand you the keys to your next chapter. Give us a call today, 575-736-0021.
Wilbanks LLC and Wilbanks Trucking Services LLC has over 37 years of experience, from 1987 to 2025 in the Permian Basin oil and gas industry. Wilbanks recently divested out of the rig moving operations to focus exclusively on providing crane services to support the growing demand in the basin. Wilbanks continues to provide quality, expert, and performance-based services to a multitude of customers. With a fleet ranging from 60-ton to 350-ton cranes and locations in Hobbs, Artesia, and Odessa, Texas, we hope that you will consider our team for projects ranging from plant builds, compressor sets, to general site build. Please call us at 575-746-6318 to find out what we can do for you. Wilbanks LLC, your regional expert in the crane world.
All right, welcome back here to Portales, New Mexico, the Artesia Bulldogs and the Portales Rams. Game 2 of the night, game 3 of the series. And at the plate, Jet Fuentes, and he'll foul that ball back. So I think it's 1-2 now, Lee.
It is.
Pfaffenberger on the hill for the Portales Rams, the big lefty. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a curveball called, strike 3.
Good curveball.
That's out number 1. As that'll bring to the plate for the Bulldogs, Derek Warren, wearing number 6 and playing second base here in this ball game. Out in the outfield, we have Truett Price in left, John Bamforth in center, and Ethan Nahara out in right field. Lalo Aranda at third, Adam Duran at second, at short, Luis Nunez at second. Here's the pitch, it misses away for ball 1 to Derek. And Thomas Salgado at first base with Angel Gutierrez catching the big lefty. Here's the pitch. Strike 1 called. Lee, was that just had movement on it from the lefty? I think it was a fastball.
Yeah, it was. Looked like a good two-seam fastball.
That one high and away for ball 2.
We're getting into the twilight of the day. It's going to be hard to see the ball.
Out in center field, the center fielder Bamforth, he's still got sun in his face. He's got his hand up right now.
Yeah, it's tough.
Left fielder doesn't have any. He's in the shade of a tree. That's down and in for ball 3. 3-1 now to Derek Warren.
Pfaffenberger working really quick.
He's ready to go. Here's the wind and the 3-1. Just misses off the plate, and there's a one-out walk. Derek Warren will hustle down to first, and that'll bring number 12, Jack Byers, to the plate. Jack, of course, bats on the right side. He's got a runner at first base and 1 out. Just now starting the second game. So in Artesia, 14-5, Artesia girls leading going into the top of the 6th. The Lovington getting ready to come bat. Called strike 1 on an inside fastball at the knees. Good pitch.
Yeah, he's got good stuff. Pfaffenberger does.
So Jack backs out, looks at his deal. We might see a hit and run here. Might just see a straight steal. Got a lot of speed on the base path in Warren. And the pitch. Neither. So see there, they called me wrong.
That's all right.
I know it's okay to be
wrong. Something's going to happen in the next couple of pitches. You really are right. I mean,
another lefty. Salgado started game 1 lefty. Kind of kept us on. Now he's off and running. And the ball will skip away from the catcher, Gutierrez. He was going to be there safe anyway.
Yeah, good pitch to run on. That was just a fastball down in the dirt.
So now in scoring position is Derek Warren as Jack steps back in. And I'm going to turn down my game over here. High and away, ball 3 to Jack Byers.
Rams trying to scratch out this third game, Joby.
Yeah, they want to get this one, no doubt about it. They don't want to be down 0-3 in district, so they're going to do everything they can to get a win, which makes sense. Pop fly back and out of play to the right side by Byers. I think it got in on him.
Yeah, it did. I'm assuming Pfaffenberger is their best pitcher.
Yeah, I believe he's their ace, and he's a good one. As he comes set, takes a look back. And the pitch, high and away, ball 4. So back-to-back walks will bring Dalen Pacheco to the plate. Dalen getting the win in game 1 as he was the pitcher. Pitch 4 strong. Bulldogs won by the 10-run rule.
Good job by Derek and Jack. If the pitcher's wild, let him be wild and don't leave the strike zone.
Well, right there, Dalen might have chased that one. It was a little outside. Strike 1 on a good cut. So 0-1, Dalen steps back in. Here's the pitch. That was a little out there too, and he didn't chase that one. So 1-1 now the count. Pfaffenberger comes set, takes a look at first and second, and out of the plate. They're off and running, and pretty good jump over there. He's in. Oh, and it gets by. That should be the first run. Derek didn't know it, but he'll come in and score pretty easily.
Yeah. As
he stole third, and then the errant throw brings in the first run. That was a ball at the plate. So it's 2-1 to Dalen, but stealing third base.
Was that throw in the dirt?
It was
from
in the
the
dirt.
Catcher? You aren't
yep.
right.
And so Derek comes home on an error. on the catcher.
Yeah, good job by Derek. He didn't realize the throw had gotten by, but I think he heard Coach telling him, hurry up and get up.
That
Go.
ball, down and in, ball 3. Yeah, I think Bickle was hollering at him, get up.
Right.
All right, so Dalen now with a 3-1. He's going to pop fly that back and out of play. That'll take the count full. Did he hit someone? No, it hit like a park car, but it barely misses one that was parked right here. Oh.
Okay. Didn't get a twofer on that foul ball.
Just hit one car
Just got
instead
one.
of 2.
Yeah.
All right. Full count and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him maybe to chase that one up.
Yeah, a bit up, but that high fastball, like we always say, is hard to lay off.
Pass up, especially for a big hitter like Pacheco. It just looks like he can just knock the cover off of it. All right, so Jet Whitmire will step in, the center fielder for the Bulldogs. Try to get a 2-out rally going here, leading 1-0. He'll look at a ball high and away for ball 1. On deck is Brant Usherwood. He's DHing in this ball game, and the catcher in this ball game is in the hole, Elijah Carrasco.
Pfaffenberger seems to be a confident kid on the mound.
Yeah.
Semi-wild, as most lefties are.
As you said in game 1, there's just not a straight pitch in them. They're left hand, big cut and come up empty. Strike 1 on Jet.
Ball's hard to see right now. This
time of day?
The lights wouldn't help anyway right now, I don't think. But
way outside, ball 2.
He's got a lot of arm side run on his fastball. Moving away from that righty.
Mm-hmm.
You have to really stay on that outside pitch and go think middle away on that as a hitter.
Mm-hmm. Running was Byers. He'll be in there safe. Yeah, he was there.
He didn't have a good jump, but he was in there safe, and I think he's got I don't know if he got a strawberry on that deal or not. You kind of get some strawberries playing on real dirt.
Yeah. All right, so he's 90 feet away with 2 outs, so a pass ball, that's an outside. That's ball 3, so that'll take the count full for Jet. Bulldogs want to get this 2-out rally, and that's ball 4, so that'll walk Jet down to first base, Jack at third, and coming to the plate, our DH here in ball game number 2, number 7, Brant Usherwood. I think you got to be careful here is Jet, because that lefty, he's savvy, and if Jet takes off too soon, we might get in a rundown situation.
Well, he'll just keep going into second. They're going to have to throw him out. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if he throws in behind him, Jet will go hard to second.
I'm not sure the shortstop could see the ball coming from the first baseman or not, the way the sun is.
Jet is off and going. There is going to be a throw down. He
got him out.
That's
really a good throw.
Yeah, good throw
by the
there.
Catcher.
Gutierrez fires it down there. Catcher Duran comes across, makes the tag, and Jet is out trying to steal second base. So that was a 2-6 throw down if you're scoring at home. Bulldogs do get on the board, though. 1 run off of no hits. There was 1 error, and 1 runner left on the base path. It is 1-0 going into the bottom, the home half of the first inning.
Hey there, Bulldog fans. Welcome to the pregame show here on KSVP Radio and KSVPTV.com. I'm Joby Hodling, joined by...
Check out the bargains this week at Fence Country Market in Artesia. Select bags of Food Club breakfast cereals are $3.98 each, and select varieties of Food Club peanut butter or jelly are 2 for $3. In produce, 1-pound containers of red ripe strawberries are $1.99 each, and large white onions are 2 pounds for $1. In the meat department, pork baby back ribs are $2.99 a pound, and 5.5 pounds of Food Club boneless skinless chicken breast portions or tenderloins are $5.99 each. These are just some of the bargains this week at Fence Country Market in Artesia. To be a champion, each team member must do their part to help the team win. That is true in business too. Ed Safety and Services LLC want to do their part to help your business win. They specialize in several field services: sandblasting, coating steamers, pressure washing, repairs, and cleanouts. Ed Safety also offers drug and alcohol screening and on-site services and safety trainings to make you better. Ed Safety and Services LLC, 575-736-1047. Proud supporter of the Artesia Bulldogs.
Welcome back to Bulldog Baseball, live on KSVP Radio, AM 990 and FM 93.7. KSVPTV.com, where the Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs come to play. We're also on Facebook, KSVP Radio, and on YouTube, KSVP TV. Artesia now 2-0 in district play, the third game of the series with the Portales Rams, the first series of district play for both teams, is underway. We're going into the bottom of the home half. The bottom of the home half, that sounds stupid. Bottom of the first inning. And on the hill for the Artesia Bulldogs is Diego Morales. Charlie Campbell's out in left, Jet Whitmire in center, and Destin Pacheco over in right. His brother Dalen is on first, Derek Warren at second, Jet Fuentes at short, and Jack Byers is at third with Elijah Carrasco behind the plate, the battery mate to Morales. So the ball is thrown down, and that'll bring Bamforth to the plate to lead things off here for the Portales Rams in game 2. Bulldogs third and first baseman talking to Diego as they threw the ball around. The middle infield was visiting with each other. Now they'll break it out and get ready to go. Out there in center field, the only one with sunlight on him, he's got his shades on, is Jet Whitmire.
Yeah, he is.
Bamforth steps in. First pitch he's going to look at is going to be a little high, maybe a little outside, ball 1.
Yeah.
Back in Artesia, at the bottom of the 6th inning, Artesia Lady Bulldogs leading in game 1, 14-5. And now the umpire is going to trot out. Lee, I looked down. Did you too?
I did.
I don't know what he's going to go out and talk to Morales about, but did he touch something to the ball or something? Is that what he got the ball from him and looked at? Oh, he's saying he touched his, well, I don't know what he said. It looked like he was saying he touched something and then got the ball. So like an illegal substance. He definitely took the ball and looked at it and felt of it, but nothing was on it.
Okay.
Yeah. But we're back to play. 1-0 the count. Bamforth, the leadoff batter for the Rams. Here's the pitch. Good pitch. Strike 1.
Yeah, just good fastball right down the middle. Just see if they can hit it or not.
Right.
Challenge them.
All right, a long look in. He does pitch from the stretch. Regardless, curveball got in on him.
Yeah, it did. Yeah,
Strike 2 on the foul ball.
I like that hard curveball Diego throws. Got in under his hands, didn't
it? Yeah, he fouled it off, so good piece of getting a piece of it, but good pitch. 1-2 the count, and the pitch. And that's strike 3, just a fastball.
Yeah, that locked him up.
Come back with that fastball. He strikes out looking, and that's out number 1.
Enter third. Couldn't pull the trigger, could he?
No. That'll bring Tommy Salgado to the plate. He is the first baseman. He was the pitcher in game 1, now playing first. Big, good-looking athlete. Bats from the left side. He is a lefty, not a switch hitter. Here's the pitch. Another good curveball. Just missed. Maybe a little high, maybe a little outside. Ball 1.
That was off the plate for sure.
Yeah. 15-5, Artesia, bottom of the 6th, so it looks like they got game 1. Ground ball, Jack Byers on the short hop, fires it over, and that's out, number 2.
Good job by Jack getting it off that short hop.
So 5-3 if you're scoring at home. And that'll bring Pfaffenberger to the plate. Carson also the big lefty, and he's pitching in this ball game. He'll step in there on the left side to face Morales for the first time today. He got that solo home run in game 1, Lee.
Yep.
Hit it over that left field fence. That's
good
when he's going to
chop
it. Foul got in on him.
Yeah, it did.
Foul ball.
I think that was that hard curve ball.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like a slider.
Good bite on it.
Yeah, it does. Late life.
Mm-hmm. All right, Morales comes set to the plate. Another good. Oh, he said ball. I thought he said like a strike, but missed away.
Yeah.
Ball 1. 1-1 now the count. Good job by Pfaffenberger not to take a cut at that one. Laid off of it. 2 down. We're in the bottom of the first. Bulldogs lead 1-0, and that pitch is high for ball 2. 2-1 now the count. Carrasco trots back and gets it from the net. And I'm going to stand up.
There you go.
Take a 20th inning stretch here. Pfaffenberger steps back in. 2-1 the count with 2 down. Morales comes set after getting his pitch from Carrasco, and the pitch. Good pitch again. He did a good job foiling it, Lee.
Really good. That's a really good curveball. I like that. Started in the middle of the plate and then end up on his back foot.
Right. Pfaffenberger did a good job just keeping that ball, keeping alive there as he fouled it off. Count 2-2 with 2 outs. Got the 3 deuces up there on the big board. Morales to the plate. And he got him. Got him looking. Strike number 3.
Great pitch. Same pitch he just fouled off.
Yeah.
Except he couldn't pull the trigger.
All right, so they get no hits, no runs, no errors on the Bulldogs, and nobody left on the base path as we go to the top of the second inning. Artesia 1, Portales 0 here in game number 2 on the night. We'll be back.
When you need tough, reliable equipment that gets the job done right, turn to your local Kubota experts. Amigo Machinery in Roswell is proud to be your hometown Kubota dealer, offering a full line of tractors, mowers, and construction equipment, plus genuine parts and expert service and advice. Locally owned and operated and here for you. Stop by Amigo Machinery at 2801 Southeast Main Street in Roswell or call us at 575-624-2026. Amigo Machinery, your trusted local Kubota dealer for all of Southeast New Mexico.
Now that's a nail. But when it's stuck in your tire, it feels more like... At Big O, that nail is no problem at all.
Step into spring savings with $50 to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock tires. And use your Big O credit card to get $50 in rebate savings, plus 0 interest if paid in full within 12 or 6 months.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Welcome back here to Portales. Lee Johnson and Joby Hodling here with you as the Bulldogs in the second half of the twin bill tonight. Third game of the series. Bulldogs win game 1 last night, 22-0 in case you missed it. Win game 2 big, and now here in game 3 leading 1-0, and that pitch is going to hit.
I think that got him.
I think it did, and he don't want to take his pace.
No.
He wanted to swing the bat, but that got him.
Saying, did that hit you? Well,
it might have, but I don't think so, Brant said. And he goes, no, it hit you. Take your base. So the leadoff hit by pitch brings Carrasco to the plate. Elijah, the catcher here in game number 2 on the evening. Bats from the left side. He steps in. He looked at his stuff here, so something may be on. We'll see.
Yeah.
That's a little low. Ball 1. Maybe a little outside 2. Brant wasn't doing anything down there. Too spectacular. But they both looked at their sheets again, so
yeah,
he's at least giving them some signs. They may just be, we're just fooling with them. Don't do nothing different. Or
it's got a big hole in between the second baseman and the.
Ooh, that was a generous strike.
That was.
Strike 1 called.
He might want to throw it there again.
I throw it there the rest of the night. That's
bet.
A strike to the lefty.
Big hole on the right side over there for if he could pull that ball.
Yeah. He tosses it over there, just a courtesy toss, does Pfaffenberger.
And a big hole to the left side.
Yeah, they're playing up the middle for that double.
They are.
That pitch a little high. Ball 2. 2-1 now to Elijah. On deck is Diego Morales, and in the hole, Charlie Campbell. So we're on our 7, 8, 9 hitters here in the top of the second. Leadoff batter got on with, that was a good curveball, but too high. Ball 3.
Just stayed up, didn't it?
It did. That's one of those I don't hold off on. Of course, I'm not a baseball player either.
You would have come unglued on that, huh?
I think I would have.
Okay, I wouldn't have blamed you.
Good pitch called, strike 2, so it is now full with nobody out. And the pitch. And that's, I'd say I'd live out there, Lee.
Caught the corner.
Yep, strike 3 called. Strikeout looking is out number 1, which brings Diego Morales to the plate. The counterpart to Pfaffenberger. Now the umpire is going to walk over and talk to our coach. I don't know what's going on with apparently we're doing something wrong somewhere.
I think he said something walking back to the dugout maybe. I'm just guessing.
Oh.
I think the hitter might have said something.
Okay.
That's just
Well,
I don't know.
makes
I don't know
sense.
if he did or not.
Makes
okay?
sense, though, because otherwise, what else could he been talking about? Maybe
Well,
an umpire.
well.
All right, so Morales will step in. And the pitch. A little bit high, a little bit out. Ball
I mean,
one.
he could have said something like, I thought that one was off the plate, or I mean,
Right.
something.
Right. Yeah, because if he cussed, he probably would have been tossed.
No, right.
Here's the pitch. In. You know, that was that pitch that we saw the other night, Lee, where who was we playing? He got hit in the mouth. Then he spit a tooth. It was Carlsbad.
The shortstop for the
Carlsbad.
Cavemen.
Yeah.
Then I heard on Sunday, somebody called me while I was drinking coffee and Sunday morning, and they think the kid broke his jaw in 2 places.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Ball 4 on 4 straight. Morales will.
And I don't know if that's true or not, but that was from a Carlsbad person.
Well, I just remember when he got hit, I mean, it was the darndest thing. Got under his chin.
Yeah.
And got him right on the mouth. And if you remember, they were looking at him and talking to him, and the coach kind of reached up to look at his face, and he backed up, and then he spit, and it looked like a tooth came out.
Something came out.
Yeah.
Something came flying
Besides
out
blood,
of his
there
mouth.
was
Right,
a tooth.
Right.
That pitch kind of reminded me of that. All right, so down at first base is our courtesy runner, and I'll have to get his number. Can you see it with your binocs?
I can.
That's a ground ball foul down the first base line. It's number 17?
17.
So coming in for Diego, the pitcher.
That's I think that's
Jared Flores.
Flores. Yeah, I was going to say Perez, Fuentes, Flores. Yeah.
So Jared in to run for our pitcher, and at the plate, the number 9 hitter, left fielder, Charlie Campbell. He'll look at ball number 1. So 1-1 the count with 1 out. Runners at first and second. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. He that was a weird looking swing, Lee. He was on his front foot.
Yeah,
I don't know if he got fooled or.
It was kind of a tentative swing,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
yeah.
Kind of made up his mind too late.
Yeah, 1 and 2. He's going to stroke that one foul down the right side.
He's got to stay on that outside pitch. I mean, it's running away from him.
Right. He got the glove on, or he got the end of the bat on it.
And if he's been watching, which Charlie has, that ball just off the plate's a strike right now.
Yes. That pitch is too far off the plate, so that's ball 2. Is that your shortstop right there? Oh, second baseman. There you go.
There you go.
That's a little bit high. That's ball 3. So full count now for Charlie.
I'm going to say it again, Joby, about the pitcher with the runner at second. No need to slide step.
Yeah.
No need to slide step.
Yeah.
I think he's a big old strong guy. He needs to lift his knee and then go to the plate.
He did that time.
He did.
And down and in and fighting it off was Campbell. Foul ball. So I was talking to our PA fans. He's up here and calling the game. And his daughter, we were talking about her earlier. She's a softball player coming up. I was about to say, okay, we need 2 steaks over easy with the eggs. There's a ground ball up the middle. Is he going to get Charlie first? He is not.
What is Charlie doing?
I don't know, but he's safe at first base on an infield single. He ran right into.
Why didn't he run?
I don't know.
Maybe he thought the ball got through the infield, I guess, because he was like he was going to round the bag, and then all of a sudden
the ball was there. Yeah,
that could have been. Somebody could have got hurt on that play. No, thank goodness nobody did.
Well, Charlie's holding his hand right up the middle. That's off of the
Drilled
pitcher. He can get it to third base,
Nice play.
and he is out. Good
Nice play by Pfaffenberger. That got him. I don't know where it got him, but it got him solid, Joby.
Yeah, it did. That's out number 2. The run does score.
Yeah, that got him in the ribs. It looked like. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did we have a run score, or was he on second?
Yeah, bases were loaded.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a tough guy. That ball hit him solid. I'm going to clap on that one.
Yep.
Because he did a great job of going towards third. It ricocheted towards third and just picked it up, underhand flip to third for the force out.
Yep.
I'm still trying to figure out what Charlie was doing running down to first, but.
So that was Jet that hit that, right?
It was.
I don't know what happened to my book here, but I got to figure it out. Okay, Charlie in play. Hit single. Next. Advanced. Play. Single.
Okay, we're ready again.
Yep, and I'm going to let you call it while I'm fixing this.
Here's a pitch by Pfaffenberger, excuse me. Fastball away, ball one. Derek Warren, the hitter. There goes the runner. He's off. He's got the base stolen. It's going to be trouble. That's going to be trouble.
All right, we're back here, and that does fall. And run will score, and the Bulldogs continuing their two-out rally.
Why didn't the runner for second score?
I don't know. Didn't get in a big hurry.
Maybe he couldn't have.
With 2 outs, you thought he would have.
Well, if you're running full speed, I mean, you should be the third by the time the ball hits the ground. I'm questioning some of our base running with 2 outs.
Yeah. All right, at the plate, Jack Byers. He is 0 for 0. He walked. He's going to pop fly that one out of play off to the right side. Foul ball, strike one.
So that was a single by Warren, right?
Single by Warren.
Yeah, okay. Jet Fuentes.
Singled also. Well, he didn't do a fielder's choice.
Fielder's choice, yeah.
Yep. That's a foul ball ripped down the third base line.
Okay.
All right, so we're having some problems with our internet, but we're back up now.
For sure we're on?
Yeah, we're on.
Okay.
Yeah, we're back up.
I'm kidding.
But on my screen, every time that drops, drops me off of things I'm controlling. But I'm back up, and they could hear us when we came back. Well, they could see and hear. So, all right, Jack steps back in. 0-2 the count. Runners on the corners. And the pitch. That's a little bit outside. And a throw down. He is safe. So Warren steals second base.
What happened?
Well, wait a minute. Did he call him out?
Was that the third strike?
Must have been.
Okay.
So strike 3, I guess. Strikeout looking. Okay. All right, so the Bulldogs do some damage here. They get 2 runs off of 3 hits. No errors and 2 runners left on base. We're going to take a break. Bulldogs lead 3-0 as we go into the...
At Big O, our Protect Plus warranty offers free flat repairs, replacements, and roadside assistance. So tire trouble is no trouble at all. Now through May 3rd, get $50 to $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Hankook, or selected Pirelli brand tires with installation purchase. Plus get an extra $50 in rebates when using your Big O Tires and Service credit card. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Installation required. Disposal fees and shop fees extra where permitted. See store for pricing. Eligibility may vary. Not valid with other offers.
Did you know Artesia Ford now offers mobile service? That's right, we come to you. From fluid and air filter changes, battery and wiper replacements, low tires to diagnostic scans and software updates, Artesia Ford's mobile service makes light maintenance easy and convenient. Call Stephen Chavaria, your mobile service manager today, 575-746-3578 to schedule your visit. Limited services and distances apply, so don't wait. Get service on the go with Artesia Ford.
That'll wake you up. That'll get the circulation going.
All right, welcome back here to Bulldog Baseball on KSVP Radio and KSVPTV.com. Artesia leading here in the middle of the second inning, going into the bottom half. It's 3-0 Artesia. Coming to the plate, Adam Duran, number 23. His first time to face Diego Morales. He steps in on the right side. And I'm doing stuff here that I probably shouldn't be messing with, Lee, but I'm doing it anyway.
That's all right.
plugging stuff in and out. There's a good curveball.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
I really like that pitch by Diego.
That's the one that goes down and in on the left-hander, goes down to his back foot, runs away on that curveball to the right-hander.
That one's 75, and its fastball's about 83.
Which he just threw the fastball for strike two on the foul ball.
So that curveball makes his fastball a little bit sneaky.
Yeah, it makes it look a little faster. Yeah. All right, so he's seen one of each. It's 0-2 to Duran. So he steps back in ready to go. Pitch is on the way, and it's going to be chop foul down the left side. So the count remains 0-2. Third base coach gathers that up over there. Again, he's tougher than I am. I just get out of the way of that.
Right. Diego doing a good job of attacking the strike zone early.
Yeah, he is. Count remains 0-2. Here's the pitch, and he got him.
Good fastball.
Strike three on the swing, and so that's out number one, which will bring number 11, Angel Gutierrez, to the plate, the catcher. His first time through. Bats from the left side.
Number 11, Angel Gutierrez.
So he'll step in, and we'll see what Diego starts him with here. Wouldn't surprise me to see that curveball diving at him, but we'll see. One out, bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. He rips it into right field for the base hit. Two hopper out there by Pacheco. He'll bring it into the second baseman, Warren, to the shortstop, and there's a single.
Yeah, he started that curveball up a little bit too high and caught quite a bit of the strike zone.
All right, so Luis Nunez will step in with number 12 on his pinstripe jersey, and coming in to courtesy run is number 5 for Gutierrez. I know he's been courtesy running before, but I forgot his name. I'll find him here. Donovan Lucero to courtesy run. All right, so Morales from the stretch to the set took a peek, now to the plate. Swing and a miss on a good fastball.
That was a good fastball.
On deck is number 1, Truett Price, the left fielder, and in the hole, number 20, Ethan Nahara, the right fielder. So Portales with a run on board down at first, looking to move him around. Here's the pitch. Fastball missed away for 1-1.
Bulldog infield looking to roll a double play right here.
Yeah, ground ball would get that started. Let's see what happens. Throw over, not in time. Crosco's setting up on the outer third there on that, before that ball thrown over to first. We'll see if he sets up there again. Maybe looking for that curveball that breaks away from that right-hander. See, we're setting up there again. Two peaks, now to the plate, and he didn't hold a swing. The ball gets away, but did he call that a strike?
I don't think so, but
2-1, so he didn't go. Ball 2. And the runner moves over on the wild pitch. I guess we call it a wild pitch. I don't know.
yeah, it was.
Bounced up there. So runner at second. 2-1 to count. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. I don't think I've given the defense in this. There's a strike out into right center. That's going to be extra bases. As Nunez.
Maybe not.
Well, he is going to cut him off. Good job there by.
Good job by Destin Pacheco.
Yeah, he got to it. Yep. So the RBI single out to right center field.
Good piece of hitting by Nunez.
Brings Truett Price to the plate, number 1. And now we got a time called. And Diego's asking for a new ball, I think. So defensively for the Bulldogs, Campbell, Whitmire, and Pacheco left to right. Byers, Fuentes, Warren, and Pacheco third to first. Carrasco catching and Morales pitching for the Bulldogs.
That wild pitch.
Hurt him.
Sure
Yep. Put a
did.
runner in scoring position. Yeah. And he scored. That pitch is going to be called strike. Good fastball at the knees on the outside third. I don't know if he got, because Usherwood had set up inside and he threw it on the outside half. I don't know if it was
That's Carrasco, but.
Carrasco, yeah.
That's all right.
I've been saying Usherwood for a long time in the games, but.
Good pitch.
Man. Looked like a good curveball.
Oh, that's a foul ball. Okay. I didn't see the ball bounce out of his glove there.
So the count remains 0-2.
Is that little blue light back there on the catcher's back, Joby?
Yes.
Okay. I saw that a while ago.
What is that? He's getting stuff in his ear?
That's a receiver, yeah.
Here's the pitch. Oh, and it bounces away. So going into scoring position will be number 12, Nunez, on the wild pitch. Ball 1. So again, Portales has a runner in scoring position with 1 out. And Price steps back in.
Yeah, it's just hard to move out of that one knee stance. I mean, it's hard to get outside.
1-2, swing and a miss. That is strike number 3 and
Good
out
pitch.
number 2. And that'll come bring to the plate the right fielder, number 20, Ethan Najera.
Number 20, Ethan Najera.
He'll step in to face Morales for the first time here in game 2. Bats from the right side. He has a runner down at second. Bulldogs lead 3-1. Kyle's trying to get back into that. And there's a foul ball down the right side. Beautiful night here, man. I'm telling
Wind
you.
died down a little bit. It's cooling off. Real perfect, nearly.
Yeah, beautiful night. Lights shining brightly.
Yeah, they are.
Beautiful evening. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Come right at him. Twice in a row. So 0-2 the count now with 2 outs. As Najera steps back in. On deck is Aranda. And then the top of the order, Bamforth, if they can get it going. But he's going to swing at 3 straight, and that is out number 3. And Portales, they get something going there. They get 2 hits and 1 run. No errors on the Bulldogs and 1 runner left on the base path. The score as we go into the top of the third, 3-1. Artesia will be back.
Across the state of New Mexico, different journeys will begin. And when their journeys unite, together will become one experience. Our campuses across New Mexico in Portales, Roswell, and Ruidoso come together to provide you the support as one family. We are one family that share one goal, one opportunity at a time. We are one Eastern.
The New Mexico sun is already heating things up, and professionally tinted windows can keep your vehicle cooler, protect your interior, and take the strain off your air conditioning. Reliable Tint also offers home and office window tinting to help save energy and protect your belongings from fading. And Reliable Tint handles auto glass replacements and repairs. Visit us at reliabletint.com. Reliable Tint. Stay cooler. Drive happier.
All right, Lee, we're back as we go into the top of the third inning with Dalen Pacheco leading things off, our number 4 hitter. He's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging his first time through. Jet Whitmire on deck and Brant Usherwood, who's DHing. I called him the catcher a minute ago, but it's Carrasco catching. First pitch. Down and in, ball 1.
Yeah, Pfaffenberger working really quick.
He did not give him a timeout.
No, he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to, and that's called strike 1, as Dalen had already stepped out, put his hand up, but the pitch counts, so 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss on a good fastball.
Well, at some point, I'm waiting for our hitters to disrupt the how quick Pfaffenberger's getting his wind up, and you got to disrupt that a little bit.
Yeah, step out right here.
Yeah.
For example, here's the 2-2 outside, ball 3.
Rhythm is the word I was trying to think of, Joby. Sorry, yeah. I've had a brain fart there.
I have those about every other word.
Yeah.
You know, here's the pitch. That's ball 4, so a leadoff walk puts our number 4 batter in the lineup on first base. And coming to the plate will be Jet Whitmire. Jet walked his first time through. As he'll step in with nobody out here in the top of the third inning. The score 3-1 Artesia. Game 3 of the series, game 2 of the night. Bulldogs lead and are now 2-0 in district. Here's the pitch. Pop fly backing out of play for strike 1. What'd you hear?
Those lights work.
Oh, I bet you they do. Turn that. Oh, well, they may not. Flip that switch right there and see if it turns them on. No
Okay.
lights.
All right. Okay.
That ball is, what the heck did that do? It hit a pole?
Hit the standard up there.
I looked up for lights and I looked back out and the ball was coming back in after a foul ball.
I gave the crowd a good, they all roared.
All right, so 0-2 quickly to Jet. He'll be covering the plate here. He's got a runner down at first. And Dalen Pacheco. Pfaffenberger comes set. Looks twice, now to the plate. Good pitch. He called him out on that. I don't know, it was pretty generous, but he caught the outside corner. Called strike 3.
That was a good pitch.
Yeah. All right, so coming to the plate for the Bulldogs, the DH, number 7, Brant Usherwood. He is 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch, and it just barely nicked him, if I remember right. He kind of tried to jump out of the way of it, and he didn't want to go to first, but he did. That pitch down and in, and that's going to put Dalen down at second base as it skipped away from the catcher. Ball 1.
As a hitter, when he's working quick like that, he's almost trying to quick pitch.
Yeah.
I mean, and then nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Trying to catch our hitters off guard. You got to
pop fly, right side.
He's got to play on that.
He's got room. And he overrun it and run into the fence for just a long foul ball.
Yeah, that standard was right in my way right there.
He ran right up. He kind of overrun it and then bounced into the fence, but it was a tough play. He had to run a country mile. Good effort out there by Nahata.
He's made some good plays out there that first game.
Yeah,
good running catches.
Yeah, he did. Almost got to that one.
Right.
He just kind of overrun it. All right, 1-1. Runner at second. Outside and high, ball 2 to Brant. On deck is Elijah Crosco, the catcher, and in the hole, Diego Morales, the pitcher. As Pfaffenberger comes set, takes a look, now to the plate. That's ball just off the plate. Ball 3, 3-1.
That catcher held that out there like he really wanted that call. That was a ball and a half off the plate, looked like.
Yeah, he did try to frame it, didn't he? All right, 3-1. Swing and a miss. I don't know, that might have been ball 4. But a good cut there.
Yeah.
Do that. I was ahead of myself. All right, so full count. 1 out and the pitch. And he checked the swing. And, going over. Dalen paying attention, Lee.
Good job of anticipating that ball in the dirt.
Yeah.
By Dalen.
So he's down to third.
Yeah.
Both sides. Exactly right. Both sides. On the first now. Roscoe. And pitch. 1. That's strike 1.
Ball. For me, from here, I mean.
Pretty good fastball. Might have been a little good. Right. Good cut it. So 1 to 1 out. And took their cards. And he called that one out. So there you go. I mean, that was that same kind of pitch, just a little further out.
Right.
The call to strike got the upper end of the strike zone. So strike 2.
Yeah, as a hitter, you better scoot up to the plate a little bit to cover that pitch.
And the 0-2, and he did check his swing. Pretty good pitch. Has a good curveball breaking down and away from him.
Good
but he was
two-strike pitch, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. He was able to hold off on it. So now 1-2 with 1 out. Bulldogs looking to add to their lead as they lead by 2, 3-1. I need to check in with the girls in their doubleheader. Big cut, and he comes up empty on a good pitch by Pfaffenberger, and that's strikeout, swinging, and out number 2. So that'll bring Diego Morales, the pitcher, to the plate. He walked his first time through. So he'll step in and face Pfaffenberger for the second time with runners on the corners. Not the second time with runners on the corners, second time tonight. Swing and a miss. I think he foul-tipped it maybe. Strike 1. That went off. That went up.
That went out of play.
My gosh, I missed that. I thought it was right there.
It's hard to see.
I'm having a hard time. Here's the pitch, swung on. He's going to hit that one down the line foul for the second foul ball.
Their guys are picking that fastball up a hair late.
Yeah, behind it.
Yeah.
All right, so he'll have to shorten up here and cover the plate. Will Diego 0-2 the count with 2 down. Runners on the corners. And the pitch. Swing, and that's a ground ball to the right side, right where the second baseman was playing. Oh, he almost.
Well, he fired that thing over there.
It does work. 4-3 the put out if you're scoring at home. And that was out number 3. So the Bulldogs, they get no hits. There were no runs. There was no errors. And there were 2 runners left on base as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning with the score tied. Same 3-1 Artesia. We'll be back.
Do you have missing teeth or would like them replaced? If you think dental implants are not affordable, think again. At Maupin & Brown Dentistry, their goal has always been to provide the highest quality dentistry in a state-of-the-art office at a reasonable price. They routinely treat patients that have traveled out of town for a consultation but cannot afford the treatment quoted. Now, if this sounds like your story, come in today. As one of New Mexico's largest users of the world-class Nobel brand implants, they're able to purchase in volume and pass the savings on to you.
So, if you're missing a tooth or have loose dentures, call today for a free evaluation, which includes a free 3D x-ray. You'll be given treatment options with an honest evaluation with no hard sell or arm twisting. But don't take our word for it. Just ask one of the thousands of patients they've treated. Maupin & Brown Dentistry, your choice for experienced, affordable, state-of-the-art dentistry. Call 627-0141 or visit maupinbrown.com.
All right, we're in game 2 of the night here in Portales, New Mexico. Lee Johnson and Joby Hodling with you. KSVP Radio, KSVPTV.com. We're on Facebook and YouTube as usual. Bulldogs get game 1 and now looking to get the clean sweep of the Portales Rams in the 3-game set. Only round of district play, the way they do it these days.
Yeah.
Just play a 3-game set instead of 2 double headers, home and away.
9 games.
Yeah, 9 games in district. And so the top of the order coming to the plate for the Portales Rams, and I did something wrong in the last inning. Doggone it.
Well, okay.
I'm gonna fix it though. So Bamforth will step in. He is 0 for 1, struck out looking his first time through, and he'll come in with a chance second time. First pitch, a little bit high, ball 1. Campbell, Whitmire, and Destin Pacheco left to right. Dalen Pacheco, Warren, Fuentes, and Byers from first to third. That pitch misses outside, ball 2. Carrasco catching and Morales doing the pitching here in game number 2. 2-0 the count. Bamforth steps back in. Diego from the stretch takes a look into his catcher Carrasco. Now he's set. And the pitch. Ball 3. Missed away, maybe a little high too. So 3-0 now to Bamforth. My guess taking all the way, make him throw a strike.
Right.
Leadoff walk is just as good as a leadoff single. And that's high. Ball 4 on 4 straight. So Diego going to have to settle down right here. Thomas Salgado coming to the plate. Wears number 8 on his jersey, first baseman. He grounded out to Byers his first time through.
Man, our center fielder and right fielder shallow, Joby.
Really shallow.
Yeah, they are.
Really no breeze to speak of tonight in this game. They're going to try to play a little small ball. Foul tipped it into the glove. Strike 1. Tried to bunt it. So Salgado will step back in. Lefty. Carrasco fixing his helmet.
Yeah, that earpiece. You got to have that situated right.
When did that become a thing, legal? How long ago?
I want to say 3 years ago.
I was thinking it was relatively recent.
So, yeah, the only people that have that are the catcher. It is the catcher.
Right. 0-1 the count. Throws it down and in. That's a double
perfect
play
double play
ball. Toss it to second and
Beautiful.
out at first.
Beautiful feed by Derek Warren to Jet Fuentes on that.
4-6-3 And that is now 2 outs here in the inning.
Number 9, Artesia Pfaffenberger.
All right, so Pfaffenberger will step up as he is 0 for 1. He struck out looking his first time through. So he'll look to get a 2-out rally going after that great 4-6-3 double play by the Bulldogs. Made it look easy. Did our middle infield. That pitch, a little bit low. Ball 1.
Yeah, that spoiled that leadoff walk Diego gave up there, or that double play did.
Ball 2. So 2-0 now to Pfaffenberger, and I'm trying to see here why I'm not having any luck with, yeah, that's game 2. All right, here's the pitch. Away, ball 3, so 3-0 now.
We'll see if he has a green light or not.
Yeah, 3-0 count with 2 outs. Number 3 batter in the lineup. He did. He had the green light, and he swung through it for strike 1.
Yeah, big cut.
Or he didn't. He swung anyway. Either way, he took a big cut at it. So 3-1 now. Diego looks into Carrasco. Another big swing, and that's going to get through the 4-hole over there. Destin will field it and get it back to the infielders. That's a 2-out single by Pfaffenberger.
They just didn't get that curveball in enough on him.
Adam Duran.
All right, so Adam Duran will come to the plate. He is 0 for 1. He struck out swinging his first time through. He'll step in here with 2 outs and try to keep this 2-out rally going, as Pfaffenberger is going to be courtesy run for by number 3. So let's check out who that young man is. That is Noah Chavez coming into courtesy run. I think I saw his number right. All right, so Duran will step back in on the right side. 0 for 1, looking to drive that runner around, move him around the base paths. Morales, couple peeks, now to the plate, swing and a miss. Strike 1.
That's number 3, that guy. Is that what you got?
That's what I had. Yeah, I wanted to make sure. Thank you. Chavez down there at first.
Strike.
All right, so 0-1 the count. 2 down. Morales comes set. Peeks over his left shoulder. Now to the plate. Missed down and away. Ball 1. And the pitch, swing and a foul tip straight back for strike 2. And I'm still fiddling with my phone, Lee. I'm trying to get the girls' game up, but for whatever reason, I'm struggling over here.
Not coming up for you?
Well, I don't know what I'm doing something wrong, which doesn't surprise anybody.
Okay.
All right, 1-2 the count. Diego set, and the pitch. Got him looking. Good curveball.
That was a nice curveball.
So strikeout looking is out number 3. So Portales gets a hit, but no runs. They leave 1 runner on base and no errors on the Bulldogs as we go into the top of the 4th inning. The score remains the same, 3-1 Artesia.
Attention sports fans! Come explore Carlsbad Ford's huge inventory. From sleek sedans to rugged trucks, Carlsbad Ford has a huge variety of vehicles to fit your lifestyle. The best cars, the best trucks. Come find out why Carlsbad Ford is the best in southeastern New Mexico.
Oh, yeah!
At Carlsbad Ford Lincoln, their team is dedicated to helping you find the perfect vehicle with the best offers available. Carlsbad Ford, 2802 West Pierce, a proud supporter of high school sports.
Family owned and operated for 4 generations, Forest Tire is here to service all your tire needs day and night. With your busy travel schedule, what you need is a tire that can keep up, like the exceptionally long-lasting Michelin Defender tire with an 80,000-mile warranty and the safety you expect. You can lose track of time and focus on what really matters. For all your tire needs, brakes and alignments too, Forest Tire Company is a friend you can always count on. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
It'll be open. Oh, we're back. All right, welcome back here, Bulldog fans. We are in Portales going into the top of the fourth inning. Artesia leading here in the Twin Bill, the second half of the Twin Bill. It's 3-1. And coming to the plate for the Bulldogs is the number 9 hitter in the lineup, leading off left fielder, number 8, Charlie Campbell. He singled his first time through. So 1 for 1 in the ball game. Pfaffenberger, big lefty, goes to work, and the pitch. Down and in, ball 1. So I did finally get it to work, Lee. I'm looking at the ball game back in Artesia.
Oh, yeah, that's a good shot.
Bulldogs leading the Lovington Lady Wildcats 7-0 in the top of the second. That ball too high. Ball 2 here for Charlie. 2-0 the count. So I guess they don't have a camera in the outfield. All right, Charlie steps back in, 0-2 the count, and the pitch. 2-0, sorry. Ground ball, for third baseman charges it. He's going to throw it over the first baseman's head, so going into second base.
Went out of play over there.
Yeah, he threw it over the fence. So reaching on the error is Charlie Campbell, and he'll move into second base on the same throw.
Yeah, the third baseman, Aranda, made a good play on the ball, coming up hard. Wasn't hit real hard. Just errant throw.
Yeah, just air mailed it. All right, Charlie down at second. The pitcher, Pfaffenberger, from the stretch to the set, to the plate. Ground ball chopper, third baseman. He's going to look the runner back.
Had him hung up at second.
He did throw it high again, but a good job over there by Salgado to go up and get it and get back on the plate.
Not real good base running by Charlie because
they
had him out at second base if the third baseman would have just thrown over there or got him in a rundown anyway.
Right. 5-3 the play, but Charlie getting over there to third, and Derek steps up. That was Jet Fuentes, by the way. Didn't even get he swung at the first pitch. All right, so Warren at the plate. He's going to foul that one back. I think this counts 1-1.
It is.
So Derek will step back in. He's 1 for 1. He walked his first time through, singled his second. Here's the pitch, way outside, ball 2.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's going. Pfaffenberger working really fast. I guess, I don't know.
Oh, he reached for that one. That's strike 2. Derek kind of waved at it.
You've got somehow as a hitter, you've got to call timeout and walk around a little bit, make him wait and get anxious. I mean, he's wanting to get it and throw it.
Yeah,
he
is.
Get into that rhythm, and he's done a pretty good job of it.
Outside, ball 3. So that takes count full for Warren. He's got the runner down at third base in Charlie Campbell with 1 out. He'll lace that one over to the right side, foul.
But I'm going to say, Joby, working that quick, sometimes that could work against him because sometimes in certain situations you need to take a deep breath and gather yourself. To me, I think that would help him on the mound. But, I mean, I'm not coaching him, so.
Here's the 3-2, and that's too high, and that's ball 4.
Good job by Derek. Fought off a good pitch. Got to ball 4 on that last pitch, so.
All right, that brings Jack Byers to the plate, the big third baseman for the Bulldogs. He'll step in with 1 out, runners on the corners. Warren's going to be off and running probably.
Yeah, we need to try to scratch out a run or two right here if we can.
Get some insurance runs on the board.
Absolutely.
Top of the fourth, 3-1 if you're just now joining us. 7-1 in Artesia, Bulldogs leading.
Boy, we got a giant gap in right center.
That ball's down and in. He's not going to throw it. Derek will steal second base. Ball 1 to Jack. So now Byers has 2 in scoring position. Boy, you ain't kidding. He could You can drive 3 Mack trucks through that gap.
Good pitch right there.
Just missed on the inside, so 2-0 now the count.
Jack's job is get the ball out of the infield somehow.
Yeah.
Get that runner from third in.
Oh, he's got 1-1. My bad. He must have called that last one a strike.
Oh.
Yeah. There's ball 2. So I guess that last one that you said was a good pitch. I didn't see him raise his hand.
I didn't either.
He said it was 1-1. That one takes it to 2-1. Pfaffenberger working. I mean, as soon as he sets, he's bringing it. Jack does it to the right side. That's back, back, off the wall. Jack's going to go into second base with the double and coming on around.
They got to play at the plate right here.
They do have to play at the plate, and he's going to be out. Good throw out there.
What is that? What is the home plate umpiring doing?
I do not know. Did he call him out?
Yeah, he called him out, but he said he wasn't out on the tag. He said something else, like he ran out of the baseline or something. But you can go anywhere you want to trying to get to home plate.
Yes, you can. Is that what he said out of
well,
because he did kind of
he was just making the motion like he slid way out here, but maybe the catcher missed the tag. I don't know. I'd like to ask who was that? Derek Warren?
Yeah.
What they called right there?
First pitch to Pacheco, ball 1.
Good throw by the second baseman to home plate.
It was.
Really good throw.
Derek held up a little bit. He wasn't off and running because you weren't sure that wasn't going to be caught. I mean, it was a high fly ball out there. It looked like it was going to go over his head, and it did. But now to Dalen. 3-0. So 2 outs here. He's going to try to get a 2-out walk. He struck out swinging his first time through, walked his second time, and right now 3-0 with a runner down second. That's ball 4. 4 straight.
Yep.
And that might be right here what you're talking about, Lee, when Pfaffenberger might just say, hey, let me take a good deep breath and gather my thoughts. I mean, Jack hit that ball pretty deep to right. He kind of got bailed out on the throw to home, or it would have been, got the out at home plate.
Yeah, and I might even as a coach, you can call an offensive timeout.
Sure.
Just slow that guy down. But if he's walking a bunch,
let him throw.
Let him throw.
Jet Whitmire at the plate looks at one on the upper part of the zone. Strike 1 called. He's going to foul that one off the end of the bat for strike 2.
Yeah, I just ran out of bat on that. That good arm side run on that fastball.
So Byers at second, Pacheco at first, Whitmire at the plate, 0-2 count. He is 0 for 1. He walked and he struck out looking his last at bat. 2 down, 0-2. Pfaffenberger to the plate. Right up the middle. That's a base rip, and Chad liked it.
He said, that's about time. That was about time throwing the bat to the ground.
Yeah. He rips it up the middle, and that's an RBI.
Good piece of hitting by Jet. Right. Really good piece of hitting.
Right.
Because if you remember, 2 guys in this inning have rolled over on ground balls to the third baseman, both of them, trying to pull that outside pitch.
Right.
Yeah, really good job by Jet.
All right, so it was a 2-out single, and that scores a run. The Bulldogs now lead 5-1. And the pitcher and the catcher are having a chat. Now the pitcher told the catcher, go back to the plate. He didn't like seeing the runner go over there to talk to the coach. I don't know. Now the catcher's going to go back. What is this yo-yo action? Pfaffenberger told his catcher, go back, as Pacheco was jogging over to talk to coach during the time. And as soon as Pacheco went back to second, he called him back.
All right.
So they talked about it for a minute. Runners at first and second. We've got Whitmire down at first, Pacheco at second, and at the plate, number 7, DHing Brant Usherwood. He's been hit by a pitch, and he's walked. So he's 0 for 0. I've been on both times. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1. On deck for the Bulldogs, Carrasco, and in the hole, Morales, as they want to continue this 2-out rally. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1.
That's a good fastball, right on the knees. Brand asked umpire, would that have been a called strike if I hadn't swung at it.
Did you see him shake his head?
No, I
he
couldn't
might have
tell.
just answered, yeah. It was on the outside
Oh,
half,
right.
but it might have been, as you said, a good fastball. That one up a little bit, ball 2. So 2-1 the count. Pfaffenberger comes set, looked first, looked second, now to the plate. Down and in, gets away from the catcher. Oh, and
he's got to play. I don't think anybody yelled runner. I mean, if he'd have got to the ball just a hair quicker, he had a play on Dalen.
All right, so at first base, Jet didn't go. I don't know why. So he's at first and third, 3-1 the count, and that's low and away. Ball 4, that'll load him up. For Elijah Carrasco, the catcher. So he'll take off his shin pads. Back in Artesia at the MAC, Artesia girls leading the Lovington girls 7-1 in game 2. They're in the bottom of the second inning, are the Lady Bulldogs, and 2 outs. They got runners, I think it's second and third. So they're taking care of business back in Artesia.
Good deal.
Here's the wind in the pitch. Carrasco looks at ball, strike 1 on the outside corner. I got a little ahead of myself there.
Right.
Strike 1. That looked a little up and outside, but it wasn't. It was called strike. And the pitch. That's a hit right at the second baseman. He had him played perfectly. And that is out number 3 on the ground out. 4-3. Let's see what the Bulldogs did there in the inning. They got a couple of runs off of 2 hits. There was 1 Portales error, and there were 3 runners left on the base path. As we go into the bottom half of the 4th inning, Artesia 5, Portales 1.
At Permian Construction, we're more than builders. We're your neighbors. Proudly serving communities across the Permian Basin, we specialize in commercial projects from $50,000 to $5 million, delivering quality, efficiency, and peace of mind. With our construction management at-risk approach, we handle every detail from design to completion, so you can count on results done right. Built on hometown pride and strong values, Permian Construction is committed to growing the places we all call home. Learn more at PermianConstruction.com, where Maggie the Bulldog says, which means go Bulldogs.
Home health care is health care in the comfort of your own home when you cannot care for yourself. Home care services can help someone who has chronic health care issues, medical setbacks, or health impairments. J&J Home Care has the best skilled nurses and therapists for any of your special needs. So why pick a stranger to care for those you love when you can pick your beloved neighbor with over 30 years of experience? J&J Home Care is here for all your home care needs. Call us now at 575-746-2892 or visit us at jjhc.org.
Lee, I was trying to give Wildman a drink. I told him my trench mouth was almost gone. Oh, I know we're on. I'm just
we're
sharing
on?
with the public.
Okay. I was going to ask you, are we on?
We
Okay.
are. We're on. I don't really have trench mouth. I'm just teasing. I don't even know if that's a thing.
I think there's a trench foot. I know there's a trench foot.
I got trench foot in my mouth.
Oh. It's probably, you might want to go see an MD guy.
At the plate, number 11.
Or a shaman.
Yeah. Gutierrez, strike 1. Couldn't check his swing. So Gutierrez is 1 for 1. He singled on a sharp drive out to right field his first time through. Morales, a long look in. Still hadn't come set. Now he does. Carrasco setting up on the outer third. That's where he threw it. Boy, that ball had some movement on it.
Yeah. Or you can go see a voodoo high priest.
Okay. So I got several choices is what you're saying.
Right.
Go. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Chopper foul. That'll take the count to 1-2.
If you're down in New Orleans.
Right. A voodoo high priestess?
I said priest, but
I know,
meant
but
priestess.
Yeah. Take the trench foot in my mouth. Break free. 1-2 the count. Swing and a miss.
Pitch.
Yeah, he got him.
Great fastball by Diego. That's tough to pick up under these lights.
So that's out number 1 as they throw it around. Coming to the plate will be number 12, Luis Nunez. He's also 1 for 1. He hit that ball out there that Pacheco did a great job getting to because it was in the gap.
Oh, yeah, yes.
But he cut it off and held him to a single.
Right.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on a good fastball.
I think Diego may be getting a little stronger.
That last at bat and that pitch makes it look like he is. Here's the pitch. Strike 2 on another fastball. Just painted that corner. 0-2 quickly. On deck is Truett Price, and in the hole, Ethan Naheda for the Rams. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Sorry. Boy, that was a good pitch to come back with, and it was a good job by Nunez not to cut at it.
Yeah, it really, yeah.
I mean, it was a good sweeping curve, and it was off the plate, but it kind of started off on the outer third. He tried to get him to chase. He blew that one by him. Strike 3.
Did. Letting that fastball work.
Number 1, Truett Price.
All right, so Truett Price will step in. He's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging the first time through. He'll step in here for the second time to see Diego Morales. Setting up way outside. Carrasco. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. I think that was a curveball, Lee. Was it?
It's a fastball.
Did you pitch down? That was a ball. Sure strike.
I just like another one of those right there. I don't know if it's back down. I mean, they're pretty on the ball.
Here's the pitch. He
made a lair out of me again. Really good curveball. Good pitch.
Yeah, and so run, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. He's set on 1-2 as we go into the top of the 5th inning. Bulldogs continue to lead 5-1. We'll be back.
Looking for an exciting hands-on career? Central Valley Electric Cooperative invites you to our free lineman camp on Thursday, May 28th from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. in Artesia. If you're 17 to 22 years old, this is your chance to spend the day with CVE linemen, learning about electricity, participating in hands-on activities, and discovering what it takes to power your community. Sponsor limited, so sign up today at cvecoop.org. CVE's Lineman Camp, Thursday, May 28th. Come see if you have what it takes to be a lineman.
Are you looking for a place where faith feels like family, where hope is alive and hearts are open? Come join us this Sunday at First Methodist Artesia. Whether you're new to church or just looking for a fresh start, there's a seat waiting for you. Sunday school starts at 9 a.m. Worship begins at 10:15 with powerful music, a message that speaks to life, and a community that cares. We have kids programs, coffee, and connection. It's all here. So come as you are. Come find your purpose. Come be part of something bigger. First Methodist Artesia, 500 West Grand. We can't wait to see you.
Welcome back here to Portales. We got Diego Morales coming to the plate to lead things off here. The pitcher, Diego wearing number 3 on his gray jersey. He grounded out his first time through. He walked, and then he grounded out the second baseman. He's going to look at a ball a little bit high, maybe a little outside. Ball 1.
I think Pfaffenberger's thrown a boatload of pitches.
Yeah, let's take a look here. He is up to 102.
Holy cow!
That was 103 on the strike. You were right. I didn't give him the pitch count.
Yeah. Well, he walked about 8, I think.
Well, on the other side of the guy that's batting right now, the pitcher for the Bulldogs, and what was called right there?
Diego called a timeout, and then the pitcher threw an ephus pitch up there.
There you go. Ephus pitch.
Ephus pitch.
Yeah. All right, here's the 1-1. That's right down the middle. Called strike 2. So 1-2 now. Wind in the pitch. Down and in. Ball 2.
Buried that slider on his back foot then.
So what I was trying to get out of my mouth, wasn't doing a very good job. Diego, on the other hand, has only thrown 54 pitches. That's ball 3 up high. Diego was trying to step
call
out.
timeout, yeah.
I'd just stand right there. I'd stand outside and just wait till the umpire tells you to
I
step
would
in.
stand out there till the umpire
Said step in.
Get in the box,
Yep.
dude.
Ball 4. So the leadoff walk puts Morales down at first base, and it'll bring Charlie Campbell to the plate. Charlie wears number 8, playing out in left field for the Bulldogs. He's 1 for 2. He singled and reached on an error. And coming in to run, I think it's number 17.
We've got some activity in the
bullpen.
Ram bullpen.
Yep. I think that's Jared Flores down there coming in to run, courtesy run. Charlie steps in. Pfaffenberger looks over to first. He's off and going. High pitch. The ball's there in time if he gets the tag down, and he did. Another good throw by Angel Gutierrez, and he gets him out at second base, so the leadoff walk is wiped away.
Gutierrez got a really quick release.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with his throwing. He's thrown about 3. He's thrown out 3, I think, today.
Yep.
Maybe 2 in the first game, or maybe 2 in this game.
I think
can't
2
remember.
in this game and 1 in the first.
Right. Really good job of getting rid of the ball.
Ball 2 to Charlie. Yeah, he does. He snaps it down there. All right, 2-0. Here's the pitch. Ball 3. Well, again, I think Charlie will be taken all the way here. And we lost the camera. There it is in Artesia.
Oh.
Ball 4. That wasn't even close.
No.
So on 4 straight. Puts Charlie down there.
I think he's probably done. We got a mound visit here from the Portales coach.
Yeah. He hasn't pointed anywhere yet, but if he does, we'll go ahead and take another break. Pfaffenberger's coming to him with the ball in his hand. I think he just handed it off. All right, we'll take a break here. When we come back, we'll have the new pitcher and see what other kind of new lineup there is as the guys coming in. We'll be right back. It's 5-1 Artesia, top of the 5th.
Sometimes that dog barking is an Artesia Bulldog preparing for victory. Most of the time, however, it's probably just the family pet asking for attention. Artesia Animal Clinic provides a full range of services for just about any size pet or animal. Our new clinic has been expanded to provide better quality of care, including an in-house laboratory, radiology, surgery, herd health, and more. So the next time your pet looks like they could use some extra care, come by Artesia Animal Clinic in our newly remodeled and expanded facility at 110 West Mahone Drive. Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, home-owned and operated for over 50 years, and here for all your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs. Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling has the expertise to install residential, commercial, and industrial air conditioning units, including the conversion of evaporative coolers to refrigerated air systems. Cut cooling costs with high-efficiency Carrier units from Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your authorized Carrier dealer. Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, a proud sponsor of the Artesia Bulldogs and our community for over 50 years.
Chips Lee, both teams.
Yeah.
All right, we're back here as the new pitcher coming in is Clayton Hamilton, number 22. He's still doing his warm-ups. I was talking with Lee off camera and off line here. The Bulldogs, Lady Bulldogs, back at Artesia, winning 8-1 right now over the Lovington Wildcats in Game 2 of their first round with the Wildcats. Bulldogs win this game. They won Game 1 in 10-run fashion, and if they win this one, they'll be 3-0 in district. And if the Bulldogs tonight win here, they'll be 3-0 in district. So a good start for the baseball and softball programs this year in district play.
Yeah, really good.
Lady Bulldogs ranked number 1 in the state, both in the coaches poll and Max Preps. Bulldogs ranked number 2, I think, in both coaches poll and
I've never
Max
checked
Preps.
the coaches poll. I'm not sure I'm smart enough to pull it up, but
Well, you got to search for it. You probably don't use Facebook much. That's where I always find it.
Don't use Facebook.
Yeah, so I find it on the NMOT site.
Right.
And I think the Bulldogs are number 2. I know they're number 2 on Max Preps. You already talked about that. Behind Goddard, another team in our district, Portales and Artesia. All right, Jet Fuentes steps in. He's 1 for 3 in the ball game. You can look at a ball way outside. Good job by the catcher, Gutierrez.
Man, he did a great job just stabbing at that ball and not letting it go to the backstop.
Yeah. All right, Fuentes back in, ready to go. The new pitcher, Hamilton, to the plate, and that's high, ball 2. So 2-0 the count quickly. Runner down at first is Charlie Campbell. drew that opening leadoff walk here. Oh, no, that's not right. There's one down already.
There is.
Yeah, here's the pitch. Down and away, ball 3. So 3-0 the count. My guess is Jet's taken all the way. Make him throw a strike. New pitcher. And it's ball 4. Really, none of them even close.
No.
So that puts runners at first and second for Artesia. And coming to the plate will be our second baseman, number 6, Derek Warren. Derek 1 for 1 in this ball game. He walked, singled, and then walked. So he sandwiched a single between 2 walks as he'll step in on the right side to face the new pitcher, Clayt Hamilton. The right-hander comes set. And the pitch called, strike 1. Is my eyes deceiving me, or has he got a full beard? He does, don't he?
Well, they got some of the best facial hair I've ever seen, because I was watching the team, come into Artesia yesterday.
Yeah.
Man, they got some full-grown beards on the team.
I don't know why I haven't noticed, but I didn't until just now. That's a good dark, looks good and thick. That's ball 1 down
At first,
the way.
when this kid walked in, I thought it was a
mask or
mask
something. Yeah.
pulled down below his chin, but that was a dark beard.
Yeah. He held up, but called. Well, he may not have held up. That looked like a ball outside, but called a strike, so maybe a check swing strike.
All right.
1-2 now the count. Derek steps back in. Jet down at first. Campbell and Charlie at second. Bulldogs want to add some more insurance run here. Runs. Oh, got him on a curveball. Said it caught the inner half, Lee. Strike 3.
Yeah, froze Derek up on that pitch.
So coming to the plate, number 12, Jack Byers. He's walked, struck out looking, and he's doubled off the wall out there in right field. I think it one-hopped into the wall.
It did.
So he'll step in, face the new pitcher, Hamilton. The rest of the defense stayed the same. Price, Bamforth, and Nahara left to right. I'll give you the infield defense after this pitch. Boy, he got a huge jump. Goes all the way to the plate. Charlie was almost to third before the pitch got thrown.
He did that. He did that earlier in the game, too. He had a good jump like that.
As soon as the pitcher came set, he was off and running.
Yeah.
And so stealing in behind him was Fuentes. That puts runners, 2 of them in scoring position with 2 outs. And Jack will step back in. That ball, Jack never moved. He looked like a piece of stone there. The ball was about 3 inches behind his butt. He just stood there. He said, "It ain't going to hit me. I'm not moving." He saw Charlie go, and he just said, "I'm not going to." He stayed in the way. All right, so they got their everything figured out. Jack steps back in. 1-0 the count. Hamilton comes set and to the plate. Outside, ball 2.
Now see, you're down 4 runs. You're kind of still in the game.
Maybe play in on the infield.
I mean, what do you got to lose?
Yeah, I would play in right here.
I think it's the thing to do, but
gets by the catcher, kind of a slow roller.
Play,
Campbell's going to get there in a hurry.
Charlie, you got to slide, man. Oh.
So that was ball 3, I think. And Campbell comes in on the pass ball. So 3-0 the count with 2 outs, and now Jet Fuentes over at third base on the same play. And the score now 6-1 Artesia. Hamilton to the plate, and that's going to be called strike 1.
A good pitch.
Really was. Jack leaned in on it, but he was taken. So 3-1 now. Good hitter's pitch here. If he sees one he likes, he's liable to launch it somewhere. 6-1 the lead with a runner at third. Oh, that's down and in. That's ball 4. So runners on the corners, and Dalen Pacheco coming to the plate. He struck out swinging his first time through, but then he walked and walked again. So he's 0 for 1 with a pair of walks. See what they do with Jack here. I'll tell you what, Gutierrez has proven he can fire it down there.
Yeah.
Jack takes off, which the pitcher stepped off, so Jack goes back to first. Hamilton back now in the stretch. Comes set. Couple of peeks. Third peek to the plate. Way outside. Good job there by Gutierrez. Making sure that ball didn't get by him. He stabbed it with the backhand. So 1-0 the count. I think that was five. That's the fifth ball in a row. So
yeah,
Dalen might just wait until he throws a strike. He threw another ball. Another good backstab by Gutierrez. So Hamilton going to take a break here for a second. Think about this. 6 straight. I don't know if it's college ball, but they go ball, 6, ball. Have you seen those? Poked one up the middle last at bat.
he did.
Hit a hard ground ball.
Oh, what, we having trouble again?
Yeah.
Well,
That new equipment is on the ball. Woo.
okay. All right. It's good stuff.
Yeah, it is. I like it. All right. Ball 9. Jet watches one go by.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad I've been eating lots of carrots at the senior meal site, Joby, because I could see really good in the dark. Half dark.
Oh, good pitch. Breaking ball. Caught the inside corner for strike 1. 1-1 now to Jet.
So we've got a vegetable medley. Okay.
Yeah.
Got carrots in it.
Yeah.
We've got a Mediterranean blend, got carrots in it.
There you go.
And a Capri blend, got carrots in it. Yeah.
That's inside. Ball 2. 2-1 now to Jet Whitmire.
Anyway, I always tell people I can see like a great horned owl.
Because you got them carrots coming.
I got them coming.
See, you don't seem like a senior to me, but I guess you qualify. I guess I could. I've heard it on the radio all the time. 50 and up can go to the senior
50
center.
and up.
I'm a 50-year-old. Oh, that ball bounces away, but runners will stay put. That was ball 3. 3-1 now to Jet. The other Jet, that'd be Fuentes. He's down at third base.
Okay.
Down at first is Pacheco. And at second is Byers.
I'll
So
say
base
that's
is loaded.
ducks on the pond.
I'm saying 3 of them.
Yes.
Oh, I got 3 ducks on my pond at the house.
Nice.
Sometimes 4. No, 3. They killed one of them.
Oh.
All right, here's the wind in the pitch. 3-1. That's bouncing up there. It walks a run in with 2 outs.
You said they, you mean the other guys didn't like him?
Oh,
The
yeah,
other
them ducks, they're aggressive, man. We've had so many.
They must be brutal.
They are. They're crazy brutal. Pam tries to break them up sometimes,
Oh.
but it's to no use.
Well.
We've had, we got a question here by the umpire. He tapped his head. What did that mean?
I have no idea what that means.
He was walking down there tapping the top of his head, talking to the, I don't know if he was talking to Byers or if he's talking to Coach Bickle, but, and now he's saying, get back here. He's telling the catcher. And now the coach is going to come out. So they got somebody throwing down there. That's what it is. I mean, why the coach is coming out.
You mean to get loose?
That's the only thing I can figure because the catcher was slow walking out.
All right.
Umpire said, no, you come on back. You're taking too many. I guess he was telling him he's taking too many breaks.
Right.
And then the coach come trotting out right then, so that he can do that. 10-1 in Artesia, top of the 4th. Nobody out. Lovington at the plate. That's the Lady Bulldogs back at the MAC. Nice plug for the senior mill side. I looked over your shoulder and read that. That's got to be it is. Yeah, that's one of the Knolls back in Artesia.
Copy that. Copy that.
Right?
Yeah.
Pretty good vittles over there. They got a lot of carrots.
Yeah. They got carrots 9 ways to Sunday.
There
How's
you
that?
go. What is it in carrots? Guillotine or what is it? I don't know what it's called. There's something in those that help. Carotene. Yeah, carotene.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so at the plate is the big swinger, Brant Usherwood. He's DHing in this game. He got the bases all juiced up here. 7-1 Bulldogs, 2 outs. Low and away.
Oh, yeah, I can see if the center fielder's blinking or not right now.
That's how well you can see?
Yeah.
Holy cow, I need to start eating more carrots.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I mean, I love carrots. I don't like them raw. Do you like them raw?
I like them raw.
I don't. I like them cooked.
Well, yeah, they cook them. They give them to you all ways at the mill site.
All different kinds of ways.
Yes, sir.
That's ball 2 to Brant. You know, I don't mind them so much raw if they're shaved. You know, in a salad,
Right.
Carrot strips or whatever they're called.
I hear you.
Oh, that's over his head. He gets. Oh no, go back, everybody.
Oh, we're gonna have somebody.
Now go.
Yeah, we got some.
Now go. Play at the plate, and it's safe. Everybody's going to be safe. We got hung up there, Lee, but they were able to get through it.
Well, you got to make sure the guy the guy on third's going home before you advance. I mean, and we kind of didn't, and I'm saying Jack Byers thought he was coming, and then he wasn't, and so they throw back down to first, and
all right, that ball 4. So Brant will walk on down and load the bases back up on that pitch.
That's 4 base on balls in a row.
Yeah.
That's what I got. I mean,
there are guys coming in over there. Looks like coming out of the bullpen. Let's see if they make a change right here, or if they're gonna. We got the catcher getting a little time because Carrasco was taking off his knee pads.
Yeah.
His catching gear. But nobody coming out of the dugout yet for the Rams.
Hamilton keeps looking in the dugout like he wants to come out.
Well,
I mean, anyway.
That's tough.
No, and I mean, I'm not.
No, but I understand. I agree. I'd probably want 2-2 as a pitcher right here. Can't get your stuff to work.
All right.
There it is. Strike 1 called on Elijah Carrasco.
I don't think Elijah liked that call.
He thought it was high.
He thought it was high.
Yeah. He's 0 for 3.
Yeah, he's due. He's got a big gap over here in the 4-hole.
Way outside.
Yeah,
ball 1.
Hamilton's just struggling.
All right, he'll step back in. Will Carrasco, 1-1 the count. Bases loaded. We're in the top of the 5th inning. It's 8-1 Artesia. Here's the pitch. Swung and a miss. Good cut. Come up empty. I said swung and a miss. I think the proper vernacular would have been swing and a miss. And I don't even know if vernacular's right.
I'll take that last one, yes. Yes, sir.
Okay, 1-2. Here's the pitch. Oh, inside. And I hope it ain't me. I touched my key in my pocket. Somebody's ringer's going on out there. Horn. Here's the pitch. Missed outside. Boy, he wanted it, Lee. He was the pitcher. Hamilton said, man, I thought that caught the corner.
Yeah.
Full count.
I think they're going to be off on the pitch.
I would think they probably should be. Full count, 2 outs. Long look in and the pitch. That's ball 4. And it bounces by the pitcher, and everybody will just go station to station on the ball. 4. And that'll bring Diego Morales to the plate. He may have led this inning off. I can't remember who's coming in to run over there. It's going to be Rodriguez coming in for Carrasco, the catcher.
Yeah, Diego did. There's been 2, 4, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 walks in the inning.
In this inning.
Yeah. What I got, I may be 1 off.
There's a strike called. Morales with a 1 count now. He's got the bases loaded. Boy, pretty night here. It's pretty calm. If he gets a hold of it, he could get the grand salami. That's going to be a little low. Ball 1. 1-1 now the count. As Hamilton steps back on, he'll come set and to the plate. Swung on. That's a line drive. That's
trouble.
Big trouble into the corner.
That's
1 run will score.
That's going to be a triple.
2 runs will score. Diego is going to go into third base. There's going to be a play at the home plate, but it's not going to get there. So a 2-out triple cleared the bases, and the Bulldogs jump out 12-1.
Yeah, he smoked that ball down the line.
Went with a pitch, and he, like you said, smoked it.
I'm telling you, Diego can run. He's really fast.
He's fast.
Yeah.
All right, so he comes out. Who came in for him? 17. That's Flores coming into courtesy run, and we're going to have a new pitcher as well. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break, and when we come back, we'll talk about our new pitcher. Bulldogs now lead 12-1 here in the top of the 4th inning. We'll be back. 5th inning, sorry.
Do you ever feel like you're running in circles? Like you're just chasing day after day after day and really getting nowhere? I think we all get there at times. But God created us to live for something bigger than ourselves. And when we get in that daily rut, most of the time we're living for ourselves. God wants a relationship with you. He loves you. And at Faith Baptist Church here at 401 South 20th Street, we are pursuing after God and would love for you to come join us. We want to go from where we are to where God wants us to be. Come join us at Faith Baptist Church.
Incredible in Artesia is open for business, ready to give you the hometown quality and customer service you know and love. Georgia and her team specialize in in-house design for quality custom business cards at a competitive price. From scanning to desktop publishing, if you need it, they can do it. On Main Street across from the Derek Floor statue in downtown Artesia. For all your printing needs, think Incredible.
All right, we're back here. We've got Lee and I are in that older man category, but these two young guys, they're the old guys, Lee. They're over here owing and legs going to sleep, and I don't know what's wrong with them. Old men in young bodies, and we're old bodies but young men. That's what I'll say, Lee.
Okay.
My butt's hurting because I've been sitting on this stool for 3 hours, but other than that, I'm pretty good. All right, so we have a new pitcher. Number 3, Noah Chavez has come in. I don't think any other changes on the defense. At the plate is Charlie Campbell. Here's the pitch. Low and away, gets by the catcher, and he will slide in safely from third base.
Good job by Flores.
Yeah, he saw it go, and he came.
Because it's not very far from home plate to the backstop right there. Not a big distance.
Right.
If you're going to go, you got to go as soon as you see it by the catcher.
Right now. And he was able to do that, so that takes the score to 13-1. So the Bulldogs have put an 8 spot up here in the top of the 5th. And about 4 of those runs with 2 outs.
Yeah.
A lot of walks, didn't help.
9 walks.
All right, here's the wind in the pitch from Chavez. Caught the outside corner, strike 1. So 1-1 the count. Lovington got another run on the board. It's 10-2 in the top of the 4th. Back at home. Here's the pitch. Low and away. Ball 2.
Who's our pitcher for the Bulldogs?
It looks like.
You know the pitchers? Or?
Yeah. Yeah, that's our ace, Caden Apodaca.
Oh, okay.
I think that's who it is. Big cut, come up empty.
She's going to play ball somewhere? Or?
She is. I believe she's going to BYU, D1 pitcher. And tonight they were celebrating. I'm going to read it here in just a minute since we're here in Portales. I'll tell you what happened back at the ballpark in Artesia. I thought it nicked his shirt, but I guess it didn't.
Charlie's going to go get the ball for him.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Charlie's a character.
Gutierrez has had a tough night, so he's just going to go get the ball for him.
Yeah. Full count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. And he swung at it. Charlie didn't have to swing.
Charlie did him a favor on that.
He did, I think. All right, strikeout swinging, but the Bulldogs, again, boy, they had a big inning. There was only 1 hit, Lee, but we got 8 runs.
9 walks.
9 walks. That 1 hit cleared off the last 3 batters that were out there.
All right.
There was no errors and nobody left on base. It is now 13-1. We'll be back.
Looking for power, performance, and a whole lot of game day style? Come to Major Supply, your one-stop shop for industrial goods and outdoor gear. With the brands you trust, Milwaukee, Rigid, and much more. Built for the job site and tough enough for any task. And when the work's done, gear up for game day with team apparel, sunglasses, and all the sporting equipment you need to play hard and cheer harder. Tools, threads, and everything in between. Stop by today at 1808 South 1st in Artesia or check them out online at MajorSupplyLLC.com.
Picture this. You're behind the wheel of a John Deere compact tractor. You're effortlessly breaking ground. moving piles of rocks just by moving a lever, and enjoying the sun as you clear brush across your pasture. We could keep trying to put you in the moment, but to really understand what this feels like, you just have to get in the seat.
Stop by Pecos Valley Equipment in Artesia and Roswell, or visit us online at pecosvalleyequipment.com.
Welcome back here to the ballpark as Bulldogs throw the ball down. So, Lee, back in Artesia tonight.
Right.
It says, tonight we are recognizing senior ace pitcher Caden Apodaca. Caden has reached a major milestone in her high school career. She has achieved 50 home runs and 400 strikeouts to date, with plenty more to come before she graduates and heads to play D1 Big 12 softball with the Brigham Young University softball team in Utah. I'll come back and read the rest of that in a minute. So they had a little celebration for her.
50 bombs and 400 strikeouts.
Yes.
That's impressive.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
Ball one
Wow.
to Ethan Nahara at the plate. He is 0 for 1. He struck out swinging his first time through, right-hander. Crosco sets up on the inner third. There's a swing and a miss. A swing and a foul ball off to the right side.
I think BYU, they're in the Big 12, aren't they?
Yes. Yeah, she's going to BYU on a scholarship.
Nice.
Pretty good softball player. I'll read the rest when we get a minute here in a minute. 0-2 the count at the plate. And the pitch. That's another foul ball over to the right side. A little behind that pitch.
Yeah, he spoiled a good pitch, man.
Yeah.
Just get a piece of that. Yeah.
So Portales got to score 3 runs to keep this game going. Bulldogs get 3 outs without that, and they'll win game 2 here by the 10-run rules. We're in the bottom of the 5th and a 13-1 lead. Swing and a miss. He got him to chase one, and that is out number 1. So now 2 outs away.
Number 14, Lalo Aranda.
And that'll bring Aranda to the plate. Lalo Aranda. He'll step in on the right side. Here's the pitch. Strike one call. Just looked like a good pitch
Good
all the way.
fastball right on the knees.
Yeah.
I've got like 10 strikeouts. I may be off by 1.
Oh, for
Diego.
That was his 59th pitch through 4 1/3.
Not bad.
Pretty good.
Really good.
There's another strike. And I think that almost, the way that broke, it might have just been a fastball. It was a good pitch.
I was looking down, so.
Yeah, you see them better than I do. You eat a lot of carrots, we heard. Here's the pitch. Swing and a chopper right back to Diego. He'll toss it over to first base, and that'll be out number 2. So Portales down to their final out here. They've got to get some runs, get some guys on base and get a couple runs across to keep the game going.
Coming up at number 2, Jacoby Benford.
So the top of the order, Jacoby Banforth will step in. He is 0 for 1. He struck out swinging looking, and he walked. His last at bat. So with 2 outs, he needs to get on. That's what his goal every time he comes to the plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Yeah, Diego's just good old country hardball right now.
He just bringing it at him.
Fastballs.
Here's the pitch. That's the same thing, just down and in. Ball 1. So 1-1 to count. He'll step off. Now Crosco's going to trot out and talk to him. So interesting.
Yeah, so sometimes it's hard to see the catcher's fingers when it's dark or under the lights anyway.
They're talking about it.
Yeah.
Make sure they're on the same page here. With 2 outs, 1-1 the count at the plate, and the leadoff batter in Bamforth at the plate. All right, we're ready to go. Morales comes set. Crosco sets up on the outer third to the left-hander. Good pitch, but just missed. Maybe a little high, maybe a little outside. Yeah. Ball 2. 2-1 the count.
Yeah. Elijah asked the umpire where that was. That's okay.
Yeah. 2-1 and the pitch. Ball 3.
Well, it didn't help that Elijah dropped the ball.
Yeah. It was close. It was at the knees and just outside, I think. So 3-1 now the count. Again, Crosco sets up on the outside. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So full count, down to their final out. Their leadoff batter steps back in. He wants to drive it somewhere or get a walk. Either way, he wants to get on the base path. And the pitch. And he just brought it to him and struck him out.
Diego.
So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to take a break, Lee, but that ends the ball game as the Artesia Bulldogs win in 5, 13-1 by the 10-run rule. So they sweep the Portales Rams in this 3-game series and are now 3-0 in district. Portales drops to 0-3 in district. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll talk about it and see what all the counts were. We'll be right back.
Get great service with Pressure Services. Pressure Services LLC specializes in hydrovac, vacuum trucks, tilt trucks, sandblasting and coating, and roustabouts. The Bulldogs are champions on and off the field, and Pressure Services LLC are your champions when it comes to dependable, accountable, and efficient service. When you need it right, Pressure Services will be there for you. Pressure Services LLC, 575-736-1047. Go Bulldogs!
Parents, enrollment for the 26-27 school year is open at Artesia Classical Academy. At ACA, education is more than textbooks. It's Christ-centered, it's classical, it's personal. Our teachers know every student. Students enjoy a 4-day school week while learning Latin, Spanish, and American Sign Language. They explore STEM, PE, art, and music, participate in nature learning days, and serve right here in our community. Give your child an education with purpose. Visit artesiaclassicalacademy.org or call 247-1378 today.
All right, welcome back here to the ballpark. The Artesia Bulldogs win Game 2 on the evening. The final score, 13-1. And, Lee, I'm going to take one more quick break here.
Okay.
When we come back, we'll go ahead and do what I said. But
all right.
I needed to get in these commercials. So we'll take one more break. Stay right there, Bulldog fans. When we come back, we will have the final stats for you here on KSVP Radio and KSVPTV.com.
Looking for a dealership that treats you like family and works hard to create the right deal for you? Come see us at Guy Chevrolet Company in Artesia. Family owned and operated, we take great pride in customer service and attention to every detail. From hard-working, quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs to the best selection of new GMC and Chevy models built exactly the way you want, we'll match you with the right truck and the right deal. Now is the time to buy. So hurry in to Guy Chevrolet Company on the corner of 1st and Main in Artesia or visit us at GuyChevy.com.
Smile Expressions in Artesia encourages you to treat your teeth to a spring cleaning. You'll have healthier teeth and gums, fresher breath, and brighter teeth. Plus, you'll be reducing risk for dental problems and improving your overall health. To schedule your dental spring cleaning, call Smile Expressions 575-746-1900 or request an appointment from our website, artesiadentist.com. Quality dental care, hometown comfort. That's Smile Expressions in Artesia.
Searching for a church that honors God? Come to First Church Artesia at 4th and Grand. We're a family of believers putting Christ first, preaching the Bible with reverence and uniting all ages in family-integrated worship. Sundays at 10:45 a.m., experience the timeless truth and heartfelt praise. We're reaching Artesia with the good news, living all of Christ for all of life. Check out artesiareform.com or find us on Facebook, First Church Artesia, where faith thrives.
When you or your loved one is miles away from the nearest hospital, TransAero Medevac has you covered. Out in the oil field, accidents can't wait. The TransAero Helicopter Medical Evacuation Response Team gets critical care to you fast, no matter how remote the site. When every second counts, trust the fastest lifeline in the sky, TransAero Medevac. Proudly serving Southeast New Mexico and West Texas. Loan for free thanks to the partnership from the City of Artesia and TransAero Medevac. Life support by...
Exciting news for Southeast New Mexico. The Advanced Heart and Vascular Center of New Mexico in Carlsbad, home to Dr. Amanda Ryan's trusted cardiology care for over 13 years, is now part of Current Clinic. That means world-class electrophysiology services right here in Southeast New Mexico. No more 3-hour drives to see a specialist. Current Clinic is bringing advanced, life-changing treatment for atrial fibrillation, AFib, and other heart rhythm disorders close to home. Early intervention for AFib can dramatically lower your risk of stroke, and our goal is to help our community understand just how important that is. You and your loved ones deserve comprehensive, cutting-edge heart care without leaving town. If you're experiencing an irregular heartbeat or AFib symptoms, expert care is now available locally. Visit currentclinic.com today to learn more and schedule your consultation. Current Clinic, easy access to comprehensive AFib care right here in Southeast New Mexico.
In the Gospels, we see Jesus calling his disciples, and he tells them to follow me. What does it mean to follow Jesus? The folks that Jesus called learned that to truly be a follower of Christ, they had to go where he went, to live the way he lived, being with him 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They literally followed in his footsteps every single day. Like this part of the country, the places Jesus traveled were often dry and dusty. While we travel in air-conditioned comfort, Jesus and his followers traveled by foot, walking through the dust as they went from place to place. If they followed Jesus closely, then they found themselves covered with the very dust his feet kicked up. I bet the closer they followed Jesus, the dustier they got. What about today? Are we willing to follow Jesus the same way? Are we willing to stay close enough to him as his disciples that we find ourselves covered with the dust from Jesus? At Hermosa Church of Christ, we don't do it perfectly, but we're trying. Come join us. All are welcome. And remember, stay dusty, my friends.
All right, Bulldog fans, thanks for being with us here on the radio and KSVPTV.com. Joby Hodling and Lee Johnson were on the call. We had the doubleheader tonight. Lee, the Bulldogs wanted to come in here and get the sweep so that they got the series sweep, and that's exactly what they did.
Exactly. Got good pitching in both games. Dago, let me backtrack to the first game. That was Dalen Pacheco did a really good job in the first game of pitching, and Elijah Carrasco pitched that last inning of the first game.
Yeah, the fifth.
And Diego Morales did an outstanding job through lots of strikes in the second game.
Yeah.
And, the Bulldogs' bats continued to be hot.
They do, and then in that inning, this last inning, the fifth, they didn't have to only have one hit, but we score 8 runs, and that comes from all those walks.
When you get 9 walks, it's hard to keep a team from scoring.
Yeah, and that's what happened. So the Bulldogs, or the Portales Rams, ends up with 3 hits here in Game 2. 1 run scored. They had 2 errors, and they left 2 runners on the base paths. For the Artesia Bulldogs, they get 13 runs off of 6 hits. They had no errors in the field, and they leave 8 on the base path. And as Lee said, all those walks, I was going to look that up here for the home team and just see how many walks they did give up. And you said 9 in that inning.
Yeah.
So let me scroll over here and take a look. So they had 11 base on balls, 9 of them coming in that one inning.
I think it may be a hit by a pitch or 2 also.
Yeah, there was 1 hit by pitch.
Right.
And they ended up getting the pitcher of record, which was Haffenberger. He didn't walk all those guys. He let's see here, how many walks did he give up?
We got a wind coming in, Joby.
Yeah, a cool breeze whipping in here. Yeah, big wind blowing that dirt right up in our face. Anyhow, the Bulldogs win Game 2. The final score 13-1. They won Game 1 by the 10-run rule as well. They won last night 22-0. Now that wind's whipping around, honestly. I think we'll go ahead and sign off here.
Yeah.
Next week,
we're in Lovington on Thursday, and then a doubleheader at home on Friday, a week from today.
And the girls right now, they're in Game 2 back in Artesia. If you're listening and watching us and you didn't have them up, pull them up. They're in the top of the 4th inning. Lovington has scored 4 runs. It's 10-4. They're in the 4th inning. And I want to Bulldogs are winning, by the way, and they won Game 1. But I want to read this to the crowd here. I started it earlier. I'm going to read it one more, all of it this time. Tonight we are recognizing senior ace pitcher Caden Apodaca. Caden has reached a major milestone in her high school career. She has achieved 50 home runs and 400 strikeouts to date, with plenty more to come before she graduates and heads to play D1 Big 12 softball for the Brigham Young University softball team in Utah. Caden has been a Lady Dog varsity player since her 8th grade year and has been a team leader and an inspiration to all her teammates. Caden comes by her athletic talent naturally. Her dad, JC, was a college football player, and her mom, Mandy, was a college softball player. Her grandparents, David and Daphne Takis and Victor and Nancy Apodaca have been strong supporters of Caden for all of her years playing softball. And they said, let's all take a moment to congratulate Caden and her family for all of her accomplishments and wish her the best of luck in her college career. That was read tonight. They honored Caden with those 50 career home runs and 400 strikeouts. She is going to play D1 softball this next year as a freshman in college, so congratulations to her. All right, on behalf of all of our guys here, we have the Wild Man was on the camera. Bradley was doing the producing, and of course Lee Johnson and I, Joby Hodling, here with you on the call. We'll see you next week. Have a great weekend.
What does it mean for a roofing contractor to have heart? How about braving a 24-hour road trip with a bad back and a 20-foot-long trailer through Interstate 40? You heard that right. A local business needed a new roof, but this business did not want just any roof. They desired a schoolhouse roof with red shingles. Well, we wanted to give our customers exactly what they were asking for. The only problem was that the red color of shingle they were looking for had been discontinued in our local region. But we didn't give up then. We were told by our supplier that the schoolhouse red color of shingle that we were looking for was still available in Arkansas. So we did what was expected of us and drove 24 hours, and we delivered on our promise. If you need a roofer who delivers on their promises, call Trustmark Roofing today at 575-755-7663.
Trustmark Roofing, we put people first.
Artesia General Hospital presents seasonal reminders for a healthier spring. With new growth all around us, spring is the perfect time to refresh your health. Start with the air you breathe. Replace home air filters and reduce allergens indoors. Step outside and move your body daily. Even a short walk can improve mood and heart health. Add colorful fruits and vegetables to your meals for natural energy and immune support. And don't put off preventive care. A simple checkup today can make a big difference tomorrow. Make this spring your healthiest yet. These healthy living reminders are brought to you by Artesia General Hospital, ready to take care of you and your family.
Looking for quick, secure storage? Champion Storage has you covered. Our brand new facility features secure fencing and video cameras, plus your own gate code for access anytime. And the best part? You can pick your unit size, 5x10 up to 10x30. Finish the rental process online fast and have your gate code in minutes. Online forms, no waiting, just easy, secure storage. Head to championstorage.com today and move in instantly. Champion Storage has you covered.
The Artesia Police Department wants to remind